I mean, I'm very serious.
I'm ready.
Cascade.
So
Bro, we're watching Utopia right now. Let me just throw it out there. I've never seen it. It's fucking bonkers. I don't know why that just came in my head because we're listening to old songs, and I was just listening to JJ Fad's Supersonic while I was.
All right.
I think it's happening. I
It
think
is.
he's betraying us.
It is happening.
Yeah. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Morningstar Company Incorporated. The Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition live actual play broadcast, where our party is currently exploring the depths of a mountain range in Faerun. I'm DMF Saint. I will be your Sherpa and Dungeon Master this evening. Below me and to my right, your right, my left on the screen are the wonderful players for this campaign. Let's go around the horn and introduce ourselves and the characters we're playing, starting with Chum.
Hello, I am Chum. I go by Chum Nation around the internet places, and I'm playing Varys Selvarin, High Elf Warlock Extraordinaire, and his trusty sidekick Mistral, and Delk. So, yeah, it's gonna be a good night. Joe.
Hi, I'm Joe, or the Nation of Joe, or the artist formerly known as Hey, That's My Cookie. I'm here playing Bree, the Warforged Rogue Fighter. I catch you.
Hey, that's my... Okay.
You're muted, buddy.
You're muted.
Ah, there we go. I'm playing Delg, the Stone Shapen Tree. Wow, it's all messed up. Hi, I'm Ketchy. I'm playing Delg, the Stone Shapen Tree Jumping God Brainers. I'm done. And today.
Oh, no, stop. Hey, deep breath. I'm
I
here
have a
with
Dino
you.
Cat.
One more
Stop,
time. One more
collaborate,
time.
and listen. Let's go.
One time from the top. Let's go.
Deep breath.
Hey everyone, I'm Ketchy. I play Delg, the Stone Shapen Tree Jumping God Praying, used to be feeble minded, recently widowed, wish making, Wayfarer wielding, Dino Cat taming, Major Cleric Fighter.
And that's going to do it for us today, guys. Thank you for coming to Morningstar Company Incorporated.
Do our sign-offs
Sarah.
real quick. Hi, I'm Osarix Franco. I play Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi Order of the Scribes Wizard. Kicking it over to Ash.
Hey, yo, that's me. I am Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I play Hope, the Furbolg Life Cleric. I'm going to pass it over to Direct.
Hey guys, Direct Threat. I'm over here playing Fenjor. You know, your classic rogue, does all the DPS, breaks Saint's brain eventually, hopefully. Doesn't ever need to roll half of the rolls that Saint says. Everywhere I'm Direct Threat. And over to Saint?
Yeah, I'm next. Hi. I am DMF Saint. I am the Dungeon Master for this campaign and run things here on Twitch. Hey, so last week I made this sound a lot because I hate Spectrum. However, the party made their way out of the city of Sigil to follow up on their own plans and also to work on Tan's release. He is currently being held by a owner of a casino who goes by the name of the Master, and he has asked for the party to retrieve a book. The book is currently in the possession of Angelo Morningstar, within his keep in the city of Arabel. And last week, we got some information about the book. Who can remind everyone what the information is about the book? He says, looking at Cascade and stalling while she opens her journal that she definitely brought with her on vacation.
I did. I absolutely did. Okay, so it is the book. I got it here somewhere. It's written by Semaster. It's they're the first speaker and chosen of Mistra. They are about some fucked up shit. And the vein of fucked up shit is around death and lit shit and undead thingy-majingers. The technical term, if you will.
Absolutely.
Is it the technical term?
It is.
Awesome. So, God only knows why this particular person in the city of Sigil wants this book, but the party didn't think to ask or research that before they left. So here we are. In Faerun, the party kind of used a fast travel point to get themselves to the Wyvern Stones of Holic.
To be fair, Delk asked his dino cat, and we had a long conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing came of it.
Yeah. Because your dino cat is not trained yet.
And to be fair, I did try to learn a lot about liches. So, I mean...
Fair. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I'm done with this.
So, you fast traveled to the Wyvern Stones of Holic, and then made your way through the forest with help from some tree striding and mistral, and not much help from a bird, who, if anybody was curious, was definitely based on the TikTok trend of, yeah, why? Yeah, why? Yeah, why?
God.
And made their way to the mountains where they found a fissure within the rock that had some properties of the Shadowfell. Sparkly, purple, glowing energy that was drifting from this area. They made their way through the cavern and discovered what I think is random, but nobody mentioned that it was random. They just kind of accepted it, because I feel like I've just established that weird shit happens in my campaigns. A spectral, half-ethereal graveyard being tended by a gravekeeper. A slab with a poem on it, and 4 exits. They very quickly figured out how to get through. I'm looking. Yes, Doug?
I think we should all be proud that we didn't attack that spectral.
Okay, for real
Yeah.
though?
No one touched
100%.
it. Like, we left them alone for the most part.
Correct.
I mean, yes. This is true.
Accomplishments have been made, all right?
This is very true.
We call that growth.
And now the party finds their way to the caverns beyond. Hey, party.
Hey.
It's a party.
Hey.
Ah, dude.
So as you
Hello.
can probably tell from the map, I fixed the lighting.
There's a trapezoid.
You sure dang did.
Did you though?
Did I?
I mean,
Pretty
Yeah.
sure Chump can see 120, or Varys can see 120 feet.
What does that
And
have
darts.
to do with
okay. He's setting it up.
Yeah.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Yeah. I
So
can also see 60.
you can see 60?
I'm supposed to be able to see 60, yeah.
Sure. I need a marching order from you guys. How you're going through the cavern? I know that we had pushed you guys into the cavern a little bit, and
Yeah,
the players, have seen a little bit further.
Yeah.
How wide is the pathway?
It is 20 feet wide. You would know that you're about to go through a hole or a doorway within the structure in front of you that is only 10 feet wide.
Okay.
So at most,
I
you
got-
can go side by side.
Dibs on first.
You can move your tokens.
You got it.
This is your orange square.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I feel like Cascade's good right where she is.
Yeah, same.
I'm glad you agree that Cassie is good right where she is.
No, I mean,
Oh, hang on the back.
yeah, there you go.
Yep, Bree's good.
Now I want to be up front. No.
All right. Yes, I
How do
did.
you move the
fix.
half square? Can't you use it alt?
Oh,
Alt, yeah.
Yeah.
That just allows you to place wherever you want to go.
Off the grid. So you all moved in. Okay, wait a minute. Hang on. I'm going to stop because you were moving while I was trying to. So you were half. I'm moving you all.
I was just doing it for color.
It looks like if you look at it sideways, it kind of looks like a little dude. Like
Yeah.
a head with
Yeah.
hands and feetsies.
Mm-hmm. We're like Voltron. Let's go.
That's way cooler. God damn it. Look.
You made your way into this cavern and discovered what looked like a stone tower that was driven through the ground as if someone, like a giant, just took it and shoved it through the mountain range. You can see the outside of the wall, and it is broken here. And within this tower wall, you can see that there is a central room, or there's like a central tower, and a ring that goes around the outside, where there's a step down, which is actually a pretty significant drop. It's about 10 feet. And there's a staircase to the right that you can see, Delg, that goes down that 10 feet. I also mentioned that those among you who were better at survival and tracking had seen similar footprints and tracks to what you all assume were werewolves from the forest that were tracking into this area, and you heard snarls when we left off
sure
last.
did. We absolutely did.
How would y'all like to approach this? So again, there's the ring, the inner ring and the outer ring. The little shaded line is a 10-foot drop.
The safest pathway, please. Probably the ring,
Yeah.
away from the snarls.
Just the really cool chill way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, we didn't. None of us rolled our 20s. Can we do?
I
can
know,
we,
I just did.
Can we get that
That's
out of the
why.
way?
Yeah.
why-
Go ahead.
That's why I chose the safer area.
Fuck.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. All right. I like it.
So you're gonna carry us the whole session here, right? With that 15.
Got it.
Well, he better.
You got it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I got lots of ones last session, so.
Sure
you
did.
So,
did.
where did the snarls come from?
Well, you have a pretty solid passive perception. So I'd say that you could pinpoint them. It's echoing. So you could put together pretty easily that there is probably a similar hole on the inner tower. And they are probably inside that.
I would go towards the snarling. Not gonna lie. We'll get it out of the way. What's the worst that could happen?
Wow, that was fast, guys. Shit, that was
Yep.
real fast.
There it is.
So I
That's the
head
end of
over
the campaign.
to the. Yeah, I'll head over to the steps.
As he's doing that, just as a side note, Delg starts heading into this scary cave where there's definitely wolves growling. Cascade's gonna sigh and tap her shoulder twice, and her mage armor is just gonna ripple around her. She just gets ready to get wrecked.
So we got Cascade and we got Delg. What's everyone else doing?
I got Delg's back.
Calling back to the last episode when Sightblinder kind of communicated that it wanted to be quenched, I would whisper to it and just say, I think it's about your time.
Anyone else?
I am reluctantly following towards the wolf snarls.
All right. So as you round this little corner here into the room, Delg, you can sense that going in this direction. Hang on, that's hidden from you guys. No, it's not.
I saw it. Going southwest.
Yeah, it's weird that the stream can't see it though. Interesting. I can probably no. Yeah, so going in this direction to the south southwest, you can hear that the snarls are louder. Also, make me a perception check, please. Anyone in the front of the lines can help with this if you want.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 16.
Fuck,
With a nat 1, it's a 16.
First official roll of the campaign, by the way, is a nat 1. Or the,
I
have a
rolled
I have
a 3 with a 16 as well.
I have a 12.
18.
Good lord.
yeah, so everyone but Varys. You hear the sound is like repetitive. And you're not quite sure exactly what it is. Cascade, you are able to put together, it sounds like snoring.
She would, understanding that and that this is the wolves are snoring.
It sounds like a snarl, but it's also rhythmic like a snore.
Yeah, she would put a hand out because she's sticking close behind, and stop them. And let's see, what do I have to do this? Anything? God damn it! Why can't I be Harrison right now? She would very quietly whisper, whatever they are, they're sleeping. It might be best to just keep moving.
Doug will turn around and look at Cascade, and then like look at himself head to toe at all the plate mail.
Wait,
no, she would.
don't we have a thing where we makes everything quiet? Like, can you cast that on something that's moving?
No, but we could
No.
target it for the area. Hope, do you mind? Could we, I don't know, silence an area to pass through quietly?
Should be able to. Yeah. I meant to add that. Hang on. Where is it? Hello? Spells, hello? I do the silence thing. I'm adding it to my sheet right now because I meant to and I forgot it exists. I promise. There you are. I found you. Hello. Boop.
So what are you doing?
Wait,
That. Oh,
how wide is it?
20-foot sphere.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'll scoot up there and do that. Are we? What direction are we going, friends? We going left or right?
Southwest.
Yes. Well, okay.
Left.
Great. I will cast silence nearly directly ahead of us, and then mark out where it stops and starts.
It's a 20-foot sphere.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's 10, that's 20. Where am I putting it?
I mean, there's pretty good. Maybe a little bit closer to where we are. What are we doing here?
I feel like
So
I, feel
I think
like
we're trying to
being-
sneak past the. Yeah, we don't. I don't think we necessarily want to cast it now, do we? 'Cause we want to sneak past the sleeping things, right?
But what if they can help us?
Me being the stealthy person here, probably the stealthiest in the group. Maybe I should go up and check everything out. Yeah.
Challenge
I
accepted.
think that's a great idea.
Okay.
Thanks.
Why not?
Hey, would you like me to roll a stealth check for you?
There's no challenge, Doug. No challenge.
I would absolutely like you to roll a stealth check. Yes. Go ahead, dog.
See?
34.
What? What? Jesus.
Hold on, I can make him re-roll that.
Yeah. So
You
getting
son of a bitch.
getting to about right there, which the players knew because they saw the whole map last time. There is what seems to be a break in the door, in the center column. Actually, you feel pretty confident that you're well hidden in the shadows. If you wanted to try to sneak down to the lower ring and look in the door.
Would I be able to see them from something from here?
Yes.
Okay. I would gesture back to the party that like, hey, they're in there. Like, I'm not making any.
Cool.
I'm not trying to talk at all. Just maybe like arm gestures, like bad stuff.
I'm
That
gonna
way.
turn and like look at the party and be like, if they're wolves, they can smell them. Like being hidden doesn't really help.
Can
Just-
you smell him, Delg?
Not right now. He's too
That's a
far
great
away.
question. Oh. Still a good question.
I'll just turn around and thumbs up to to Fenjor.
So are we?
I'll take the sending stone out of my pocket and hold it up and say, "Forget about it." Kind of mouth. Don't forget about this. Put it back in my pocket.
So what are you doing?
I feel like I've communicated to the party enough that they know
right, so-
what we're talking about here.
So the communication I got was we want to go in there. So Doug's gonna head towards Fenjor. That's he was like, I'm gonna attempt to stealth.
Please roll a stealth check.
Maybe now's a good time, Hope.
Okay.
Where are you casting
6.
it?
In front of Delg, pretty much from where he is until 20 feet in front of him.
So let's just. I want to point this out first. He moved
Shit, you're right.
to where he is now, and I'm assuming you wanted it in front of him to stop noise from happening.
Yeah.
Which
Really
means
good at
he's
sneaking.
currently in it,
Cool.
unless you want it a little bit further.
Can I hold on?
I will say he
God.
was making a lot of noise before he hits it wherever you're putting it. Like a
Okay.
lot of noise.
So
Like have you seen any wrestling matches with McMahon, like the way that he kind of like snaps his body when he walks? Like that's a kind of the walk that he's doing with his plate armor.
okay, great.
Yeah.
So
Clank clank clankety clank.
what I would like to do is, as soon as I see Delg moving, cast silence on him at the furthest point so that it has the 20 feet. And then once he reaches that threshold, recast it and just keep dropping silence bubbles for him.
Also, it's a 20-foot radius.
Oh,
not a
radius, thank you.
20-foot
Got it.
diameter. Yes.
Thank you for catching that. Appreciate it. Fucking math.
I forgot what math was, so thank you for that.
Yes.
Ah, you doubly the size. Very good.
Okay.
Yes. It's
You won't
much
have
bigger.
to
That's-
recast it then.
Way nicer. Well, you say
Yeah.
for now it looks
I mean, I'm
like
not
it's
making
okay.
any noise. My stealth check was fantastic.
You know,
You're not now. You're not making any
think it
noise
was
now.
It was fantastic.
so
Best, that 34 that he rolled is nothing compared to my stealth right now.
So I think thematically, he walked like 5 feet, and you're like, oh shit, and cast this. So that's about where it seems to me like you would have cast it. Does that sound accurate?
That's perfect.
Cool. What's everyone else doing?
Yeah, well, we got to move up, so I'm moving up.
Yeah.
I'll try to, get maybe 10 feet in trail of Delg.
Yeah, we're gonna hang out. Whoop. Sorry, I know you want to move
No,
us. My bad.
it's
I wanna
fine.
go here.
It's fine. It's more the like
Going ahead, kind of thing.
yeah. Like whoever's in front, I'd like to be the one to move it, just because there was the reveal of there being things in there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Bree and Cascade, talk to me. Or sit
But
there in
from
silence.
within the silence bubble. Yeah.
I will go. Cascade would move forward with Delg getting ready to assist, I guess.
Hope, if you are going down there,
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't
That's
even
fine.
realize that was the
That's
thing.
okay.
My bad.
you can.
God.
It'll just require a dexterity check.
I don't want that. I have no deck, so no, I'm good.
Well, I mean, you could do it in the science bubble to avoid making noise. Because you'd
True.
know where that was. So you could go down there.
Okay. I'm okay. Thank you.
Bree?
Bree's gonna bring up the rear, and as she's moving forward, is it clear that the way we came in is still is an entrance and an exit, or is it one way only?
Do you mean that room? Because you've traveled through the cave pretty far. Do you mean that room you were in, the cave you just came from, or the break in the wall of this tower?
That answers my question. So,
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just be falling behind.
And I'm assuming everybody is trying to do this stealthily. And there was movement for everyone before the silence bubble. So if I can get a stealth check from everybody who hasn't rolled me one yet.
No.
I got a 16.
Okay.
32.
I got
That's
a
pretty good.
4.
21.
Okay. So you are moving along through this silence bubble. Del, I'm assuming you seem pretty pleased with yourself. Not making any noise. Fenjor, in the lead.
Hearing the initial clamor of Delg starting to move, I feel like I would have snapped back really fast and like put my finger over my mouth, try to get him to be quiet, and then obviously with the stealth bubble, having like the sound disappearing, kind of being a little bit more at ease.
He meant jealous because I was so quiet.
Absolutely.
I don't think he did, but okay.
I would probably see if the next hole in the wall is a way to get out, a way to get through this without leading us to more danger.
Okay. So you are heading down in this direction here.
Correct.
Gotcha. So you head around this corner and see that there is what appears to be a wall of shimmering green arcane energy. It is completely opaque. You cannot see through it at all. Opaque is can't see, right? Yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
I always get those backwards.
Do those two holes link together?
I think you have enough movement to take a step in and see that, yes, they do.
Okay. I would get to there. I'm guessing that I probably wouldn't know what this actually is.
You can make an Arcana check and find out.
Okay. 15?
It's magic.
Cool.
Also, as you get close, there's this, like, weird, staticky, tingling feeling that you can't quite put your finger on.
I'm going to hold here.
Cool.
Your finger on it. Prove him wrong.
I was thinking the same
Magic,
thing.
not my expertise.
Keeper.
Hi.
Cascade, seeing that, this is going down and around, and that Fenjor's exploring ahead and trusting in Fenjor, but just wanting to make sure that, like, nothing spooks them, she would summon her spell book, the spectral form of her spell book, which can see and hear within a certain radius, and use that to kind of scout ahead as well, moving it along in front of them, a good grip, because she can summon it 60 feet ahead. She would do that and kind of send it out to find Fenjor and keep an eye out, so if shit hits the fan, she can hear it and see it before it actually does.
I'd say there gives you a good overview of what's inside, and
Okay.
also where Fenjor is.
Brilliant. So she would count the werewolves. She doesn't really know that much about them to know. Do any of them look particularly mangy or sick?
Well, here's the first question I have. You said it, but I want confirmation. Does Cascade have any experience with lycanthropy or werewolves?
I would not say she has any direct experience. No, maybe some light reading,
Okay.
but no direct
mean-
experience that she knows of.
Yeah, she read a pamphlet
No.
about werewolves once.
Time out. She was married to somebody and she knew about it, so that would
Oh
be
my
direct.
god.
Perhaps.
So, I mean, they look like human-sized wolves. They look probably more muscular than you might have thought they would look. There is drool coming out of their mouths.
Okay.
You can't tell if that means they're rabid or if they're just sloppy sleepers.
Okay. That's fair and valid. She would also looking in and is this green wall of energy glowing into the hall? How is it like a beacon or is it just kind of like a dim, dull something or other?
Well, I have questions.
Yeah.
How close are you bringing the book? To find out?
Maybe let me ping on here. Maybe like right here, just to get a better look in the door, but not sending it in.
It almost looks like a rippling, almost like a vertical water that's kind of like rippling through. There's no real direction to it. It's almost like swirls of energy, completely obfuscating everything on the other side.
Could I cast detect magic? Let me see. Do I have to touch? No, I don't. I think that's what I want to do. Let me double check.
You do have to speak to cast that spell, though, so you have to get out of the silence bubble first.
Yeah. She would get on the edge of it to do this, but use her spell book to cast it, so it's like within range and can see all the things. But she would cast detect magic to try and understand what kind of what we're working with here.
Gotcha. So where are you going to cast this spell?
Let me ping on the map. She would just take a step back and away, just enough. She would stick her face out of the magical influence of the spell.
Sure. So you go to cast this spell, and you feel an urgent tapping on your shoulder, and look back at Varys, and he's pointing at his mouth. Because again, you wouldn't have been able to say that out loud, Varys, which is enough to clue you in. Hey, I got to go out of this bubble. So you go and poke your head out of the bubble. And you cast Detect Magic. And you are casting this around your book, correct?
Yep. So the book is using it. So 30 feet.
So there, the wall itself. You said 30 feet? Yeah. The wall itself is humming with very powerful evocation magic. There is also an abjuration magic that has no source. It's just there in the area.
Remind me what those do.
So
Cascades.
abjuration is protective in nature. Sometimes they have aggressive uses. So magic barriers, negate harmful effects, harm trespassers, banish creatures, and then evocation is manipulate magical energy to produce a desired effect. Some call it blasts of fire or lightning. Others channel positive energy to heal wounds.
Also, in Roll20, he's got a magic scroll cheat sheet.
Brilliant. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Mhm.
Okay.
Actually, do me a favor. Make me an Arcana check, please.
Oh, I would love to. It's an 18.
With an 18, something bothers you about the kind of shape of the energy that you're reading through the book and how they overlap each other and what they are. There's something about it that doesn't seem like it should work. I agree.
Should I like Cascade's whole thing is that she can tweak the spell to alter the effects, right? So making spells that are normally a certain element be something else. When you say that it's shouldn't work, does she get the sense that the components and everything that's going into these spells shouldn't have this output? Like, at what level would I get a feel for this? Because I feel like narratively, Cascade would have an understanding of that piece.
So I'd say with an 18, you definitely don't have an understanding of what exactly is in this area, but you do get a sense of, for lack of a better word, a homebrew component to this. Like, it's been altered by someone to do something that it was not originally designed to do. And you also feel like part of that homebrew was to get them both to work at the same time.
Okay. She would look at the folks that are with her and make a couple quick gestures to proceed with caution. She'd look at Varys. How does Varys cast Eldritch Blast? Like, what does he have a wand? What's that look like?
Yes, he has a wand.
Okay. She would very like snarkily like pretend like wand, but like weird. Trying to mime there's magic, but it's not right. I don't know if it comes across, but that's what her intention would be.
My wand. I wonder what's so weird about it.
Delg, are you hanging tight or are you pushing forward?
I'm gonna keep going. My stealth is phenomenal right now.
And I'm hanging 10 feet behind him, so if
10.
he moves up, I move up.
20 puts you right outside the bubble. You have enough speed to go right behind him. Hey, Hope.
Hi.
You had said before that you were going to keep chain casting it in front of him. Is that still the case?
Yeah. Yeah, that's still the case.
Okay. So mark off both your spell slots.
Yee.
Actually, you would have just come out of the bubble, like right there. So we'll say it's there. Does that sound good? Right there?
He's good.
Cool. So that we got Delg, we got Cascade, we got Varys, we've got Hope, we've got Fenjor. Assuming that all of you would have moved up at the same time, we're good. We now have Hope. You can move if you'd like, Hope. And Bree, what would you like to do?
Still just moving up and investigating kind of behind us, just keeping an eye out on anything so that's not going to sneak up on us.
Okay. Delg. Nope, never mind. All right, let's actually, no, yeah, I can give you this. So, Delg, you notice out of the corner of your eye as you come around the corner and kind of glance in and see these three figures. First of all, I need you to make a nature check for me, please.
Whoa.
So you've seen werewolves in this area before. You've seen them in wolf form.
Mm-hmm.
These are bigger, leaner, a little bit more muscular. The jaws look a little bit stronger. Teeth look a little bit sharper. And the one green, actually no,
Can't see
red.
green.
Yeah, red is like starting to move a little bit in its sleep. You can't quite tell if it's awake or if it's just having a fitful nightmare. And Bree, you said you're moving up, yeah? 30.
Correct.
And that's like a 10-foot drop, you said?
It is.
Okay.
Where's the 10-foot drop?
The
My
center
apologies.
ring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what it'll be for a 10-foot drop is it'll be a dex check to not have it eat up an extra 5 feet of your movement time.
Okay.
For you, like, recovering from, like, landing. It would also be to determine how much noise you make doing it, too. But obviously you're in a silence bubble, so that doesn't count.
But that's what these stairs are for on the north side, right? To go down into that ring.
Correct.
Okay. I want to move up to Fenjor, because I notice he's been still in that doorway.
You also have a pretty decent perception. As you pass by the door and can see the three creatures that are laying down, you notice that green and red are both, like, kind of moving a little bit. It looks like they're uncomfortable. You could take your action to stand there and try to get a sense of whether they're awake or not if you'd like, or you can keep going forward.
No, I'll keep an eye on them. I'm not gonna use an action to try and figure anything out, but
Sure.
I'll move over to Fenjor.
Okay. You can now see this wall as well. It looks similar to what you saw at Selenka Pass.
Okay. That's what I was.
However, it is considerably more dense, and even without casting Detect Magic yet, you can feel the pushback from it. Like, you can feel that it's resisting you.
Okay.
Was your intent to cast Detect Magic when you got here?
No, I mean, I think I can tell that that's magical.
Okay.
So I'll hold off on that for now.
Cool. Fendra, is there anything in particular you're doing while you're standing at this wall?
As Varys got close, I'm sure that I would try to talk to him and then be completely confused as to why my voice is not making sound.
Yeah, I don't think you've experienced Silence Bubble before.
The Fenjor's experience with magic is very limited. Only the stuff that that Varys would help scam back in school.
So if I see him try to talk, I'll like pull out my wand and I'll like make some hand gestures like I'm casting a spell, and try to get the point across that that's why I can't talk. But
I
if
also like
he's
to think that the
step that
silence
way.
bubble is like kind of like an actual bubble where it's like translucent, but you can kind of see that something's actually there. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I've always kind of thought of the Silence Bubble as like if you've seen Abyss, whenever Ed Harris is in the tank and he's breathing the liquid oxygen, you can see him clearly, but you can tell that there's like something there that's just a little bit off and a little bit thicker than the air that's there. I've just kind of always thought about it like that a little bit.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, not really knowing what this wall is and feeling the tingle as you described. I'm not going near that thing.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Looking at the walls around me, is there any indications of anything other than just like standard cave? And is this thing covering the entire opening?
Yes.
Floor to ceiling?
Floor to ceiling. It is as if there was like a cross section. Like, it's like the wall extends into the sides, the roof, and the floor.
Okay.
Make an active investigation check for me.
32.
And a nat 20. You see no tracks on the floor. As if no one comes this way.
Awesome.
But there are no markings. Actually, there is a little something. Along the edges of the wall, where this kind of greenish barrier exists, you can see almost like... You can't see it when you look at it. It's like you catch it out of the corner of your eye. It's like a glitter that's like floating around the edges. It's similar to what you had seen outside.
Okay. Yeah, I'm again not knowing what this really is. I'm sitting tight and waiting for the other more magic tuned people to come up here and check it out.
I mean, I think that brings us back around to what is Delg doing as he proudly marches forward and now can see all of these creatures.
I think I would like take a look at the werewolves, move forward a little bit, so I can see more inside the room.
Sure. You can see that it's a round room. There are no other creatures in there. It's just 3.
All 3 of them look a bit stronger than what I've seen before.
Yeah.
And how wide is that opening?
10 feet.
I will attempt to go down towards the opening.
Okay. Are you trying to save your movement with a dex check? Or just give me a dex check to see if you could you can have the extra 5 feet of movement. So 5, 10, you might have only 5 left.
That's a 10.
Yeah, you have only 5 feet of movement left.
Only 5?
Yeah, so you jumped down and had to like catch yourself. So you had to spend a little bit of extra time to stabilize yourself before you can move forward, and that ate up 5 feet of your movement.
How tall does the opening go?
We'll say 15 feet.
15 feet tall, 10 feet wide.
Yeah, it looks as if like somebody has ripped an opening into this area.
Okay. I will... Yeah. Perfect. I'll cast Stone Shape.
Okay.
And raise up a 5-foot barrier in front of me.
A 5-foot barrier?
Yeah, so now that doorway, it's 5 foot tall and 5 foot wide. Because it's a 10 foot tall or 10 foot wide. So now to get out, you either have to jump 5 feet to go over or go through the 5 foot section.
Okay.
And I'll just kind of watch them.
Hold Plix. Oh, you can't even see that. That's bullshit. Am I on the map layer? Why would I do that to myself? So you were focusing on casting this spell. That is an action, correct?
Correct.
Gotcha. So that's you. What's everyone else doing?
I'm just gonna try and move into that bubble and try and see what the hell everyone else is seeing. I'm not gonna like drop down or anything, just maybe move to about here-ish. Cool.
I try to get Hope's attention and wave her on over. Like I'm clapping, but that's not working. Jump up and down.
Delg, as you're watching them, and you see that now blue is also moving, and red and green have suddenly become still. I mean, still. Like, you can barely see them breathe now.
Okay.
Hey, Bree.
Can I continue to move over here really quick?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Again,
Thank you.
it really only matters for the one that's in front. You get as
Okay,
long
I
as you're
know.
behind the front runner, you can move yourselves. We'll say that going forward.
Yep.
Hang on. Yep. So Delg, you see red and green go still, and you see blue moving, and then you see blue kind of like shifting as they're sleeping. Still moving actively though. And then
Would
Bree,
I
go ahead.
assume that blue might be the alpha? Just
Only because of your experience with werewolves, and only because of the standoff in Barovia. Actually, I'm gonna let you make this roll for free. Roll a nature check. No, roll an animal handling check. Unless you want to make an argument for nature.
23.
Yes. At least of these three.
Right. Okay.
And then Bree.
I'm continuing to move up and watching our flank.
To there? That's your full 30.
Yep, sounds good.
Cool. All right, y'all.
My next step is to do a stone shape and a checkered pattern. So, top right corner of my 5-foot wall, do another 5-foot by 5-foot section. So now there's a 5x5 where I can easily, Del could easily walk in and out, being 4'7", and then a 10-foot tall section.
Okay. Well, we're kind of taking this in slightly 6-second increments. So we'll say this is the top.
Yeah.
Here, the top section. So 5-foot by 5-foot, you can go right in on the left right underneath. Anything going over the left-hand side would have to go over the 5-foot wall. Is that correct?
Correct.
Cool. What's everyone else doing? Also, blue is now also perfectly still.
I look at Hope and make the somatic gestures of dispel magic and point at the wall.
Which wall? Sorry.
The green wall.
Oh,
You see the
I
green
was
wall?
not scrolled down far enough to even see that.
Oh.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
And I'm wondering if this bubble, like if you're on one side of the bubble or the other, does it block sound from moving through it? So in other words, if you're standing here and this is blocking the doorway, you know, or it's up against the wall, would it block sound from traversing from this area to anywhere else?
I mean, so long as sound couldn't travel elsewhere to get to that location.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah.
So the chamber you're
Oh,
in.
there's a hole here, isn't there?
Yep. And the chamber
Okay.
you're in, like the inner, like not the inner, but the ring around the inner part, is open and more than 15 feet tall. It's
Okay.
literally like a tower inside of a tower.
All right. That answers my question. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry. I was over here.
then I will go out here and like poke my head out and cast Dispel Magic on the wall. I want to picture it like, you know, just barely breaking the surface of water, like as a kid at a swimming pool to get air and just go right back under, like, Dispel, and then get back in.
Yeah. You let the spell go, and nothing happened.
Oh.
You feel it was expended, like the energy is gone.
Mm-hmm.
You felt it release. You felt it connect with something, but then you felt it just dissipate. Almost instantaneously.
Okay. I'll just turn back around and kind of go.
Gatekeeper,
Hi.
what the hell is this?
What the hell is what? Sorry.
This?
A bonfire?
It's a fire.
Is it just a bonfire? Okay, I'm just checking because like my brain started getting cray.
Nope, it's a fire.
These werewolves are just not moving. Like they're dead.
I mean, you can make a perception check as your action to take a peek and see if you can get a sense of what they're doing right now.
Yeah, I mean, I know we've been sneaky, and it looks. Understanding that it seems like Hope and Varys are trying to solve the wall situation and being worried about Delg being that close to them. Yeah, I can justify that. A perception, you say?
Yes, please.
Are you sure it could not be investigation?
Sure, you're looking for something specific. I'll give it to you.
Brilliant.
Could have assisted.
It's a 17.
So you were the first one that kind of put together that they were sleeping. And there was
Yeah.
a rhythmic nature to the sound, almost like breathing, that was how you kind of put two and two together. You can see that rhythmic nature has stopped. And you can tell that these things are breathing, but it now seems very controlled.
Like, controlled, meaning they were maybe excited and having a really good dream earlier where they were doing really fun, cool water park werewolf things, and now, like, it's the slow part where they've gone to, like, I don't know, Jack in the Box, and they're sitting down for a meal kind of a deal, or like something is controlling their breath.
I mean, whatever it takes to make this encounter feel less dangerous to you, I guess. They definitely don't seem like they are in a more restful state.
They're not in a more restful state. Okay. I think just continuing to try and get past them is the goal. Like, they don't seem like they're stirring awake, right?
Not with a 17.
Oh, I love it.
This feels bad. Yeah, Cascade's just gonna continue to stay here, keeping an eye on them so she can cast spells if needed, and
Okay.
using her spellbook to watch progress on the wall. That's it.
Sure.
I'd like to take a rock and toss it toward the wall.
In the silenced area or the not
Yes,
silenced
in the silenced
area?
area. In the silenced area. From me directly south to this portion of
the rock sails through the air. I'm assuming you can throw a rock 10 feet.
I hope so.
Yeah. It hits the wall, and it's like it hit a brick wall. It just hits it and drops to the ground.
Okay. No laser beams came out or anything.
No, no sharks, no anything.
Okay.
What's Fenjor up to?
That's a good question, Fendor.
I'm thinking that I would maybe move over in this general direction, maybe on the other side, to kind of just see if I can spot anything on the other side of the sphere, maybe like somewhere here-ish.
Yeah, so I feel like nothing has happened to break your stealth. So we're gonna keep the same roll. You see the rest of the tower. You see that it's a circle, basically. You don't see anybody else.
I don't think. I'm just gonna hide right there.
Can you please tell me what you're hiding behind?
I can actually hide in plain sight if it's any remotely dark. Where is it at? Hold on.
Oh yeah, that's a good question. What's the light situation in here?
You know, it's funny you ask that. Some of you do have ways to produce light. None of you currently are using those, unless I'm wrong. There is like you know when movies are trying to not use night vision, but tell you that it's night and nobody can see? It's like that kind of like purplish blue. It's like that. So there is some sort of light. There's no source of light whatsoever.
Okay.
Would you say that I'm lightly obscured by darkness then?
Sure.
All right, cool. You can attempt to hide even when you're only lightly obscured.
Okay. I mostly just wanted you to find that on your sheet.
I had it. I didn't know where it was.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
Go for it. Oh yeah. The Cascade's just going to, seeing that these guys are sleeping, or seemingly they're contained. There's only one way out of this area that Delg seems to be managing at the moment. Cascade would move deeper in to investigate this wall, just to get a better look at it. My guess is that the dynamic lighting is accurate in its portrayal that.
Well, actually, let me. If you want accuracy, I will give you accuracy.
Slightly frightened.
You shouldn't be. There's your accuracy.
God damn it. Okay. Yeah, moving into this room, still staying. Shiitake mushrooms. Cascade would point at the wall, knowing that she assumed Hope would do the thing. Just kind of gesture. Like, still here.
I need to know about your book.
What you need to know about my book? What
How-
do you
like-
need to know?
Wait,
What do you need to know about Sven?
How does your book stay on this plane?
Well, it just is of this plane.
Okay.
Let me see. Blah, 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 blah. Can I put this in? Put this in there so you can see it. Many much word.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a TLDR, Cascade.
All right. I can cause the mind of the book to manifest, hovering in it. So it's not from another plane. It is the book itself has just
Got it. That's all I need to know.
gained sentience, so to speak. And I can talk to it real good. All right, so we've got this wall blocking seemingly the way out. We've got some sleeping werewolves just chilling at the bottom.
Can I tell if this is a barrier made of force energy?
Make an Arcana check.
20.
I mean, it's reasonable for you to assume that. Sure.
Okay. I kind of move up to Cascade, tap her on the shoulder, open my mouth, and kind of roll my eyes and point to the left, and step out of the bubble.
Okay.
Cascade
And-
follows.
Do you have I'm because I can cast Wall of Force. I'm kind of familiar with Force energy, being Eldritch Blast, stuff like that, and I've heard tell that certain people have magic that can get rid of Force energy. Do you happen to know that?
You will have to be more specific.
I believe it also can turn things to dust pretty quickly.
You're talking about a disintegrate spell?
I'm not familiar with the exact spell's name, but yes, it sounds like what I'm talking about.
I'm unfortunately not come across that information or learned that. It's not really been my realm of expertise. Kind of hoping to work up to it. It seems Hope tried to dispel it. I don't know if she just didn't try a high enough spell.
It's hard to say. I saw her do the spell, just didn't seem to have any effect.
I would have poked my head out of the bubble, like, during this conversation, because I'm just a nosy Nancy. I would have been like, I just did it at the regular level. I'm debating whether or not to do it at a higher level.
Give me an Arcana check, please.
Me?
Hope.
Oh.
If we're discussing this, I can help with that.
You are discussing it.
Okay.
And based on the question you'd asked before, you definitely would be helping, so.
Okay. Good.
17.
17. 17's enough. It is not that your spell wasn't powerful enough. It's that your spell just stopped.
Oh. Okay.
And actually, you've experienced this before.
Oh, God.
Kazan's Tower.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
Would we be able to tell if that effect is from the wall itself, or is it from something else we could see?
Where you currently are standing, that kind of tingling energy that I mentioned that Fenjor had felt, like static electricity, it's not quite the same as when the rifts were opening and the retrievers were coming through. So it's not like a portal. But as you get closer, that kind of static electricity in the air feels like it's getting closer the closer you get to the wall.
Okay. Well, it's a good thing we didn't try to cast a very high level spell. So it would have been wasted.
Yeah. Thank goodness for that.
So you're familiar with this? You've encountered this before?
Once before.
What was the solution then?
I gotta look at my notes.
We didn't really need to cast any spells in there.
The solution was blowing up a wagon.
Yes.
God damn it.
Then
That
someone
sucked.
blew up a bomb outside and kind of destroyed everything. So, that was kind of the solution.
All right. Well, you faced werewolves before, have you not?
Mm-hmm.
Are they powerful?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, werewolves?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, not. They were at that time. In general, no.
Do you
They're-
believe that we would be able to manage 3?
I mean, those. I didn't get a very good look at them, but they looked a little bit different from what I saw. So there might be something different about them. We'd have to go take another look.
I suspect that we could just ask.
Look, what's the worst that could happen?
There's a second.
Well, Delg already said that, or at least I saw him say it in the bubble. But
Oh, I didn't. I couldn't hear him.
yeah.
Oh, bless your heart.
Yeah, I'd like to discuss amongst the three of us if there's a way to defeat this anti-magic
I'm
area.
unprepared in my own abilities to dispel this at this time. Were it a normal wall, we could just bypass it, but where it is arcane in nature, there's little that I can do to pass through it other than find a way to turn it off. The components, the equations behind this don't make sense. It shouldn't exist. There's a lot of artistic liberties being taken with this particular structure.
And I will say, since you said that in the context of this conversation, you can put a little bit more of that together. First of all, it is odd that you can cast a magic wall inside an anti-magic field. That's the first thing that clued you in that like something's wrong. There is also something else about this that is still feeling a little humbered.
Well, I might do something very brash. You'll have to excuse me. Can I try and touch this wall?
Sure, if you want to.
I look at Hope.
Yeah, no, as soon as Cascade like makes the motion to go and touch the wall, I'm gonna cast a death ward on her.
The logic being it looks watery in nature. She's just trying to get an understanding of there doesn't seem to be any like antagonistic magics, but she just tried to touch the wall. Stroke the water wall.
As your hand touches it, it feels like it's a good reference for this. Not like, well, yeah, actually a little bit like, it feels like you're pressing on Play-Doh. Like it has a little bit of pliability to it, a little bit of sponginess. And it gives a little bit as you press in, but then it like pushes your hand back. And the harder you press, the more force you get back.
Okay.
I walk backwards into the wall.
I mean, how quickly?
Just a normal backwards pace.
You get pushed back like 1.5 times the opposite of the pace you get pushed in forward, and you kind of stumble forward a little bit.
It worked. It worked once before. It was worth a shot.
Cascade will look at the wall and say, pardon me, could you please open?
Nothing happens.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh, no, such a good idea.
Tell it who we're here to see.
We are here to see the dracolich.
Oh, say the name.
We don't have a name, do we?
Aurgloroasa.
Oh, right.
What is it? Where is the pronunciation? Where's the phonetic spelling? It's in here somewhere.
It's in there.
Aurgloroasa.
Aurgloroasa.
It's not easy. Just try saying it in Artemis's accent.
Aurgloroasa. Aurgloroasa.
Aurgloroasa.
Such a weird word. I love it.
It is. Cascade would very quietly ask the wall to reconsider this one time offer of just letting us in.
Nothing happened.
Okay. I don't think that there's any verbal component to unlocking this. Again, I think we would be better to interrogate the creatures if they know anything. They seem to be camped here, which either means they can't get past it or they are here for a reason.
I mean, it's worth a try, but they probably don't know anything about it. They're probably just guarding. Just first line of defense.
Perhaps.
But it's worth a try. We obviously can't get through it on our own.
I'm assuming at least 10 minutes would have gone by during all of this, and I would have recast silence.
Okay, please mark off the spell slot.
Well, wait, before you do that, if I see you doing that, I'll just stop you and kind of whisper, if we're going to talk to them, is that necessary?
Oh.
Might as well save it.
Okay. Not a bad idea. I'll just let the timer run out on it.
I guess I would step back in here. Wonder where Fendor went. Look around.
So is silence gone or is it up now? Sorry.
It would be gone now.
Okay.
I mean, if it had been about 10 minutes since we've been over in this area, then it would have gone through.
Okay. Then you all can hear behind you as you're working through this a clank of metal, followed by a second clank of metal, coming from the direction you know Delg to be in, and you can see him slowly taking like one and then a second step past the walls that he's made and looking inside.
Oh, God. Regrets.
As quietly as I can, I want to move over to the doorway. Here.
You have a pretty high perception, but can you give me a perception check?
Sure. I'm going to roll this one on my own. That is a 17.
You can see eyes. They're clearly not asleep. They are all focused on Delg. And you can hear them growling.
Okay. Does Delg... All right, so set the scene. Does Delg look like he's trying to be sneaky?
Delg, what are you doing? Set the scene. You're muted.
I'm slowly moving forward, trying to communicate. I'm not trying to sneak. I know they're awake. I knew they were awake. I can definitely hear them growling at me. I kind of stopped where I'm at right now and just kind of holding my ground.
All right.
I said steps, not feet. You're there at best.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have taken 2 steps forward.
Okay. So, have you said anything yet?
They're just growling at me. I asked them why they were
You
here.
said you were trying to communicate.
Yeah. I asked them why they were here, and I haven't got any response.
Okay. Then I am going to hold a spell. I'm going to hold a wall of force. If any of them makes a move, I will cast the spell. An aggressive move towards Delg, not just growling, but like an attack.
Tell me again what action you're doing. I'm sorry, I had a.
I'm
page.
holding a spell. Sorry. Yeah. I'm holding a wall of force.
Okay. And Wall of Force is verbal, somatic, material.
Yes. Yeah, but it's cast from the staff of power.
Oh, okay. Uh, so holding this will expend it if you
Right.
don't cast it, and there is at least a motion of the staff to cast this.
Yep.
You would know that.
Oh yeah, it would be glowing. Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna glow with like a force energy like that I'm holding back. Sure.
As this glow starts to like power up and light up the area around this doorway, you can see almost in unison the three of them position their legs in front of themselves, and the growls deepen, and you can sense that they are ready to pounce on all of you. And we're going to take a brief break for bathroom before we get into that. Everybody hang tight, get yourself a drink of water, stand up, stretch. We'll be back. This will be a short one, hopefully like 5, maybe 10 minutes. We will see you very shortly. Chat, imagine eating cereal with your milk. We're going to sit with that for a minute. Just imagine.
Can you imagine?
When last we left off, the creatures within this area seem much more aggressive to your presence and ready to pounce. At this point, I know what Varys and Delg are doing. Can the rest of you break down what you're doing in response to Delg?
Do you really know what Delg's doing?
At no moment during the 2 years of this campaign.
All right.
Do you know what Delg is doing, Catchy?
No.
At
not
no
at all.
moment through the 2 years of this campaign.
Yeah.
None.
No one knows what Delg is doing. Cascades is simple. She's moving her book over straight line into the room.
So you can see now, they are in a very protective stance and ready to take action. They also, because you've been the one that's kind of keyed into the most of their features and characteristics so far, you get the sense that if they do decide to do something, they will likely decide that before you have a chance to react.
Cascade would call out then at that point. I don't think there's any reason to keep sneaking. She would yell out into the hall. You should try talking to them now rather than later.
I have been trying.
Benjor's gonna try to get as far to the door as possible.
There are several doors in this area. I'm going to need a more precise definition.
This door, the door that has now been created smaller.
What's the lowest you can roll on a dex check?
I have +9.
Make a dex check for me then, please.
16.
Yeah, so you don't lose any movement. You have 35 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's as far as you can get and still remain hidden.
I don't see a reason to be hidden anymore. So I would like to try to make it to here if I can.
Sure. We got a Bree. We got a Hope.
I think I would just try and move in a little bit. It's probably like 5, 10, just chilling right there.
Okay.
Look back over at Bree reassuringly, like, you got the back. It's gonna be okay over here.
Yeah, Bree's just gonna move up to here, and she can't. She can't use that, so she is just going to be keeping a mindful eye around her. Yep.
Holding any action for anything?
Nope.
So, Varys, we've come to a point now, with everyone else doing things, that you can either release the energy of this or lose it.
Okay. Let me.
Because I don't think anyone else is doing anything to actively try to...
I think, if you may, technically I would be before Ferris, and I would actually take another step closer before he would have to choose, I think. Or is that no?
Yeah, I'd say, because Varys came up to you.
After.
And
Right.
like you're just taking one step at a time, despite them bearing down on you aggressively.
Right, and I'm still trying to talk to them. Like I said, I cast speak with animals, so hopefully they should be able to understand with me. With them taking a protective, semi-aggressive stance, I would pull my shield out, but leave my weapon holstered, and take another step forward towards them, telling them that I tell them that I just want to talk. Don't mean them any harm.
Okay.
In that vein, since they didn't charge, I will let the spell.
Hang on, though.
dissipate.
If he is right, if we say yes to that, and he's taking the step forward before you could have a chance to release the charge, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, okay. Click on your token.
28.
If you clicked on your token, it automatically goes in,
Oh,
which you didn't, but it's okay. We'll get it. We'll figure it out.
click the token.
Yeah, if you click on
Yeah,
your
click
token.
the token before.
Oh, click the token and then roll
Mm-hmm.
initiative.
Yep, I got it for you.
And
Don't
then
worry
it
about it. Don't do it again.
Pulls it into the
Okay.
turn order.
So Saint, whether you want to, how you want to do this or not, I plan to have Mistral out because of her, the healing ability she gives me, but I'm not going to attack with her. She's just going to go somewhere within 100 feet of me, so if that's straight up or whatever. So if you don't want to have her in the initiative order, I'm fine with that, but I'm not going to attack with her. So she's just going to be hiding or...
Cool. So we'll just thematically say that she's there.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to get a +2 on my thing because of the shield. So it's a 12. I'm sorry.
Don't be
I
sorry.
still can't figure out how to add initiative.
It's under the... we'll figure it out. Fenrir, what was yours?
28.
Okay. All right. Descending gives us that order, which means, hey, Fenrir.
Yes.
Are you releasing the spell first of all, Varys? We'd say this happens thematically because they're like starting to move.
They are starting to move?
Yeah.
Yeah, then I will. I will make. Let's see. Can I get a ruler here? Okay, so that's 10. 10. So 10 by 10 box around blue and green.
Is it force wall?
Yeah. So I get 10 foot by 10 foot panels. So I'll do 4 to make one, box open, and then 8 would be 20 feet tall, and then I'll slap 9 right on top. So they're in this giant rectangle prison cell. Just 10 by 10. It should encompass both of them. Yeah.
It will, yeah. I just had the wrong one.
Oh, okay.
Can you ping that for me?
What?
I have no idea what that does.
Wall of Force. It's in right above your dex check.
Oh.
Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It's immune to all damage. It can't be dispelled by dispel magic. A disintegrate spell destroys the wall instantly. However, the wall also extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel through the wall.
Okay.
But it is transparent, so you can see into it.
Fenrir, you're up. What are you doing?
I'm gonna. Considering they still haven't attacked, I understand that we are in a combat at this point. But
We're in combat because it is clear they are going to.
Still knowing that we haven't attacked them yet, and they haven't attacked us yet, I would move here and hold an attack.
Okay. What attack are you holding, and what's the trigger?
It would be just an attack with the sight blinder.
Would I be able to prevent him from coming in?
It's not your turn.
No, but there's a 5-foot wall that I'm standing in front of, a 4'7" dwarf with a shield right in front of this 5-foot square he has to go through, and he is not as tall as 5 foot.
So there's two things I'm going to say against this. One, you're not 5 feet wide.
No. I'm
Secondly,
not 5 feet wide.
he is technically sneaking until he's around you.
He said he stopped.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, but all that means is that you're like above the wall. I mean.
Okay. No, that's fine. No, I was just asking.
And the only thing what's going to trigger that is if one of them gets within 5 feet of me.
Okay. Yeah. Well, as luck would have it, Red finds purchase with his back paws and pounces across the room, leaping the entire distance at you with its claws out.
Oh no.
Hang on.
If he's attacking me, it would be at disadvantage.
It also, hang on. Why is it a disadvantage?
My cloak.
That's right. Forgot about that. Is there a reason I have to not do that? All right. So at disadvantage. Okay. It's a 26 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
You take 14 points of slashing damage. I also need you to make a DC. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Nat 20.
Okay. The force of this creature bounding across the room, leaping 20 feet at you, and slamming into your chest with its claws out, gripping around you. Its claws finding purchase and like ripping the flesh on your shoulders is almost enough to force you back off of your feet and knock you prone. You are able to get a swing in as it's coming towards you too, though, because that was the trigger for your action.
That was a 14, correct?
Yes,
damage?
14.
Uncanny dodge would make it 7, correct?
Correct. You've now spent your reaction too. Well, okay, so here's the thing. Uncanny dodge is a reaction. When you hold an attack or hold an action, you are spending your reaction to trigger it. You can do one or the other.
Okay.
Uncanny dodge or attack.
I will take the full damage then.
Okay.
Solid. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Yeah. It's just gonna be a 12.
12 to hit?
Yeah.
Does not hit.
Nat 1.
Oh, nat 1 doesn't hit.
Awesome.
So you, I mean, you're waiting for these things to take action, and I mean, it sprang out of nowhere. Like, you were not expecting this thing to start moving, and it just jumped at you, and it was not, you did not have enough warning or, like, foresight to know it was coming, and the force of it slamming into you, it, like, knocked the blade to the side, and you weren't able to attack it.
Got it.
So that was the end of your turn. It is now Blue's turn. Blue is going to cross the 5 feet, and it looks like it's stalking its prey. Like, it is very slowly moving up, and you can see that it is now just positioning itself, waiting for the wall to drop. It is now Cascade's turn.
Let me just check really quick. Okay, nothing can physically pass through the wall.
Correct.
Yes.
Awesome. And then let me check. There's one other thing, because I think I know exactly what I wanted to do. Okay. Cascade is going to, through the book, see that these creatures are becoming aggressive. She's gonna roll her eyes inside, take her staff and focus on it, and then like kind of muttering to herself and say, "I can't believe I have to do this," and tap the staff and say, "Sit." She casts command at 3rd level. I need a wisdom saving throw from all 3.
Can you ping command in chat for me, please?
Yeah, man.
I'll have to look it up. Hang on.
Well, actually, I think only in one of them I can do it because it's from my staff, not my book.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, why didn't it do the thing?
Command is not a charm effect. All right.
Correct.
Okay. So, who are you casting all 3 or just one of them?
I think I can. It says at a higher level. I assume it would just take more charges from my staff because it's 1. This is something we haven't talked about, GM. Like, if I can cast it at 3rd level and just burn 3 charges from my staff, I would prefer to do that. But if it's only like a 1 and done, it doesn't really give any kind of guidance on that.
I would say if we had established that the staff pulls energy from another source, that you could force it to go higher.
Higher? Okay.
So, like, but I'm just saying, if we would have established that, I might have said, yes, you could do it at a higher level.
Gotcha.
Like,
That's
as
fair.
such, I think it was just like this staff has been imbued with this spell at this level, and unless it's otherwise said, it's the base level.
Totally fair. So if that's 1 target, I'm going to target red because they're outside the wall. I just need a wisdom saving throw, DC 17.
He rolled a 21.
Fuck that guy for real. So nothing happens, which was pretty shitty. Bonus action. Oh, Cascade sees this, gets annoyed. Bonus action, summon chair, and sits down.
Okay.
That's her turn.
Yeah, Varys, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's see. How about a good old-fashioned Eldritch Blast
Oh, I was waiting.
on red?
Okay.
All right, so that's 24, a 28,
That hits.
and a 30.
They all hit.
All right. Roll the 3 beams. 28 points of force damage on red. And I think I'm going to slink past Delg here. 15, 20, 25, 30, and move there. That's my turn.
Okay. It is now Red's turn. It is going to push itself off of you, Fenjor, and bound past you towards Delg. And it will take a swipe at you, Delg, as it comes in your direction. That is a dirty 20 to hit. You're muted.
No, thank you.
I just need you to say it. You know, like, I'm not hitting you. I need you to follow through, because it's the only satisfaction I can get is to make you say that I don't hit you. You know what I mean? And then, Fenjor, you start to, like, position yourself, because the battlefield has now changed and you don't want to get caught off guard. And as you do, you are caught off guard a little bit, because after it takes a swipe, it instantly snaps back and takes a bite in your direction. The cloak gives it disadvantage on the attack, right?
Yes.
You can see as this thing rounds around towards you, and it sees the blood starting to ooze onto your clothing, that its eyes, like, suddenly laser focus in, and it seems like it is driven by a force stronger than before, canceling out your disadvantage. So it's a straight roll for him. That is 27 to hit.
Yes.
11 points of slashing damage. I also need you to make another strength saving throw. 11. So as this thing... Oh, wait, no, hang on. Nope. It was a con save. Sorry, I forgot you were getting bit.
16.
Okay. As the teeth sink in, you start to feel almost instantly sick. Like, your stomach drops and you feel this wash of a chill go over you. It's like that moment that you go from perfectly fine to, oh fuck, I'm gonna throw up. Like, you are instantly almost violently ill, and you can feel something deeper take a hold. You take 12 points of necrotic damage as well.
Got it.
You are up.
Did he just get bit by a werewolf?
He did.
Yeah.
Got it. All right.
And you rolled a 16 on
Welcome
his
to the
con save.
club.
So much homework to do. God damn it.
Welcome to the pack, Fenjor.
I feel, for some reason, that TikTok song just came through my head.
Which one?
I'm the alpha. I'm.
We'll see about that.
Is that our group name now? Just the pack?
Yep.
I mean, it is
Soon,
half of us.
soon to
at this
be.
Fuck.
Leader of the pack.
on
Three
it.
three more bites.
I think Cascade's
I
red
like
carding.
Sarah's nose.
Bree, you are up. One of your comrades, Fenjor, is getting fucked up pretty bad.
This is all just a straight shot down, so I can see directly to
Yeah.
red. Okay. Bree is going to draw a red-hilted sword, toss it up into the air, and say, "Sword." And the sword is going to fly directly to red.
I legitimately forgot I had to make you a sword. I made you an echo, I made mittens, and I forgot I needed a sword for Bree. I'm so sorry.
Here, do I have a cool sword asset I can throw your way? You look.
We're gonna use this one right now. This is not a spiritual weapon. This is a sword. Where's it going? Right there?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's heading straight towards red, and I think this should still because that's just moving it, and I'm just trying to see if there's any contradiction. I don't think so. I think I can use both of my attacks. It uses all the same things for my attacks. So, for both attacks, the Dancing Rapier is going to swipe at red.
Okay.
First one's a 29.
That hits.
Second one's a 12.
That misses.
All right. I'm not going to use sneak attack, so 11 piercing damage.
Okay. So as this sword comes spinning around between Fenjor and Delg, it does find purchase with its first slash at this creature, who seems to be in an absolute frenzy staring at Fenjor. The second slash, without looking at the blade, it manages to like move itself to the side just in like the nick of time and position itself so that it can see everything that's coming into the door.
Okay. I think still trying to be aware of all of the surroundings and everything else. I would like to use a bonus action to have my eye for detail.
Okay.
And make a perception check to spot a hidden creature or object.
Okay. Interesting. Is there any chance you can ping eye for detail in the chat? It's okay. I can look it up on your sheet.
No, I can. There.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Oof. Dirty 20.
Almost.
Yeah.
You see in the very, like, you know what? First of all, I don't have a picture of it. Never mind. You see in the very thick, slightly matted fur around its neck, what seems to be a necklace. And there's a small, like, well, not small for a necklace. There's like a medallion on the bottom of it that looks like a circle. And you can almost catch a glint as you're like honing in, as this thing's moving around, of some sort of green gem.
Okay. So yeah, as this thing is like dodging, moving, all that kind of stuff, Bree's doing a quick analysis of the area and of the enemy, and she kind of notices that that glint in the fur, and she's going to announce to everybody.
It is quite possible that they are being controlled. Please be aware of any accessories.
And that'll be it for Bree.
Okay. It is going to take this moment to take a swipe. Red is going to take a swipe at you, dog. $23?
No, thank you.
God damn it! Poker.
Okay. Sorry. How much can I actually see in here, considering Delg put all these stone-shaped walls?
So,
In the doorway?
it's a 10 feet by 15 feet we established. There's
Okay.
a 5 foot by 5 foot in the lower left, and there's a 5 foot by 5 foot in the middle right.
Okay, so I can't see
Yeah.
this. This is fine. Okay,
Yeah.
great.
Effectively, though, if you're on the ground part and you're by the left piece, you can have cover. If you're on the top part and on the right, you can have cover.
This is very good, and I would assume with my height, either side doesn't really matter.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's pretty great. I would like to move behind Delg,
Okay.
if that's okay. Great. So that's, let's see, that was 10 feet. Do I have to expend any extra movement to get through all this because it's so fucking crazy?
I think it's double movement through allies, and you can't move through enemies. If anybody
Okay,
can
great.
correct me if I'm wrong, I don't remember.
Yeah, no,
that
it's,
sounds
You
right.
can move through allies. It's double movement. It's difficult terrain to move through an enemy.
Got it.
Unless you're huge or greater or whatever, something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
You're small.
Well, the movement sucks right now anyway, so this is as far as I can go. I would like to try and help out Fenjor a little bit. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds. You get 33 points of healing.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. And then I think I'll just try and move out of the way and just move over to the left.
Okay.
So if anyone else wants to go in or out, then I'm not just fucking standing there. I want to say that's really all I'm gonna do. Oh wait, just kidding. That's Cure Wounds. That's a touch spell. I can't do that. I have to do Healing Word instead.
Okay.
Which is
Fixing it.
gonna be this instead.
Make sure you take your.
20.
Oh, you're doing it 4th level too. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's 20. I'm sorry.
Got it.
That does add your life cleric bonus, yes?
I think so.
+4 should. That's proficiency, right? Or
Life
the
cleric
level of the
bonus is
spell.
It-
proficiency
like the
plus
plus
level.
11 or whatever?
Yeah, 4d4 plus 11.
Yeah,
It should. They said they fixed that.
it looks like it did.
Yeah, plus 11. I
Yeah.
see it. I see
Because
it.
you
Okay.
rolled 2
Great.
ones, so.
Yeah. God damn it.
All right.
I think that's all I can do for now.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right then. That brings us to Green, who is also patiently waiting for this wall to drop. Delg, you're up.
I'm gonna move underneath the floating dagger, sword, whatever it is.
You will have to move off of this spot by the end of your turn.
Even though it's floating above me.
The dagger is within melee range of it. Is the dagger like hitting from above, Bree?
I don't know how that works.
I mean, it would have gone down, like, from where I am, it would have gone down in that trajectory, but then for the second strike, it would have leveled off, so it's kind of floating.
Floating. So yeah, you can go below it. It's fine.
Oh. And I guess I'll take out Wayfinder and no, I won't take out Wayfinder. I will try to see if I can see any accessories that Bree called out.
This is your action.
Yes.
I won't have you roll for it because of how your passive perception. Yeah. You can see the medallion.
Is it glowing at all, or is it just a regular necklace, or?
I mean, it looks like a regular necklace.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Fenjor.
Nice, sick. I'm just gonna take a swipe right at red.
Cool.
At advantage since Delk's there, correct?
You would
No,
have
I'm
to
not
move.
flanking.
I would have to move.
To be
Just
on the
move one square
opposite side.
diagonally to the right.
Yeah, so
As
I'll move to the other side of the wolf.
I'm allowed to talk, right?
Yeah.
So as I see him trying to move, I urge him to stay where he's at. But that's it. Just or retreat, knowing that it's a werewolf. But that's it.
Got it. I'm still gonna take the move. And I'll take it with advantage then, yeah?
Yeah. Now that you're flanking.
25 to hit.
Yep, it hits.
12.
Okay.
And then I would get the sneak attack damage.
Do you?
I believe so.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
had
'cause he engaged
advantage
with
on
down.
the attack.
Yeah. Okay.
27.
Okay.
And what is the verbiage on that? Like, you can't. Nothing can go through.
Nothing
Nothing
physical.
can physically pass through the wall.
All you have left is a bonus action, just as a reminder.
No, I understand that. I'm just trying to figure out if I can use whales from the grave or not.
Ping it in chat, I can help you.
How exactly?
So there should be. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. There should be an option when you click on the action or spell or whatever to display in virtual tabletop. There you go. Such a good move.
Yeah, you can.
There's
no reason you
and
can't.
now I did have a question about whales from the grave actually. I know it says a creature that I can see.
Yep.
It can't be the same creature, correct?
So it says target a second creature, and they're usually very specific about their verbiage for stuff like that.
Okay.
So it would have to be a second creature.
So I wouldn't be able to hit either
Correct.
blue or green. Okay.
No, you can hit blue or green. Like you
red.
hit your sneak attack to red, so you can't do Whales from the Grave on red.
Okay.
But you can do it on either blue or green.
All right, cool. I'm gonna take it on blue.
Okay.
For 14 necrotic.
All right.
I'd like to use my reaction when he attacks the wolf.
What is proccing your reaction? What reaction are you trying to do?
Fighting style interception. Him attacking it.
So you're reducing the amount of damage that red took.
Yes.
Okay.
+5, so 13.
Why is it +5?
Because on here it says 1d10 +5. It says proficiency bonus.
Plus your proficiency bonus. Yeah.
So I got +5 proficiency bonus.
I wonder why it doesn't
Because I
automatically.
click. If I went and did this, that work? Yeah, that would work because I clicked and rolled 20, the 1d10.
Oh, understood.
I clicked the wrong thing.
That's
That's
fine.
my fault.
So 8,
13.
Yeah, 13. All right.
And
So I would-
Go ahead.
I would like see you go to attack him after telling you not to move, and I would like take a step next to him and like pull Wayfinder out and like semi parry and like make it a glancing blow instead.
I would look at him and just it's only what 6 seconds, so I guess I really wouldn't have time to say much.
Go ahead and talk. Have your moment.
He just bit me.
I told you to retreat.
Once again, he just bit me. And it wouldn't take disengage if I just rotated around him, correct?
It does not take disengage if you rotate around. You also don't have the option to disengage.
Okay, I would just rotate around back to the side that I was on.
Okay. And that completes your turn, yeah?
Yes.
You attacked blue, correct?
Yes.
So, you can all hear. Well, actually, if we want to get real scientific about this, the force wall, blocks anything physical, and a sound wave is physical. It's vibrating airwaves.
I wouldn't say that.
Come
It's
on!
like
You all hear yelps as Blue starts to like thrash about a little bit, and then Fenjor, you in particular, because I don't think you've done. Have you done this ability? You have, yeah.
Yes, in the fighting.
The fighting pit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know what it looks like when it lands, and it definitely landed, and like you see him kind of like reacting to it, and then you kind of see it shake its face, and it looks like it maybe got stung by a bee. You get the sense that whatever damage you did, it kind of shook off.
You took the disengage away because
use bonus reaction.
What do you mean I took the disengage away?
Oh, I know. No, oh wait, hold on 1 second. I just might have didn't read it all the way.
Okay. If you're talking about the sword, I didn't make that sword.
No. You said I couldn't disengage because
You've already done
You
your
already
bonus
used
action.
your bonus.
So you've
And
done
it's a
your
bonus
action
action
and
to
your bonus
disengage.
action. As a rogue, your disengage is a bonus action.
Okay. I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. Blue does still look like it's ready to pounce as soon as the wall's gone. And Cascade, you're up.
Cascade, seeing all of this through the book and hearing Bree call out that they have some kind of collars of some sort, and watching Delg actively try to protect this thing, she is once again asking you for donations. No, she's going to, from her chair in the other room, she's watching this magic wall because she has a theory. Keeping an eye on it, but mentally picturing the book in her mind, she's gonna say, knock, knock. And she's casting knock through the book on the necklace on the red.
Shit. That's really cool.
Casting knock through the book on the necklace.
Correct. I
Okay.
can use it on like manacles or a padlock. Anything that's being held shut is now unlocked or is no longer being held on, if that makes sense. However, it makes big loud sound.
Can you ping knock in chat?
Sure can. Come on, man, this is fucking cool. She's sitting there in her summon chair. She's looking at this wall. She's like, knock. Like, you just kind of disengage.
There's this giant boom, and at first, you could almost think it's another earthquake, like the ones you had felt hearing before, but this time much closer. And then in front of you, Fenjor and Delg, you watch the locket fall to the ground.
Does anything happen with the werewolf?
No, it still looks rabid and angry as shit.
Okay. Let me see. I don't know if I can do this. I would Yeah, so she's cast a spell. There's the loud noise that echoes through the chamber, and on the heels of it, you hear Cascade calling from the other room. Delg, you're gonna want to be very persuasive for this next part. And that's my turn.
Because this is what I had planned for this moment anyway, as you watch the necklace drop, you can see the amulet on the ground now. It is a circle that has settings for 5 different gems in it. Only one of the settings has a gem, and it is green. And as you kind of like, there's that slow motion of like the necklace falling, it's just enough time for you not paying attention for this thing to leap out of your reach at Varys. Hey, Varys. 17 hit you?
Hello? 17, yes.
Okay. I need you to make a strength saving throw to resist the force of this thing slamming into you.
15.
Okay. You take 18 points of slashing damage from its claws digging in as it shoves you back into the wall, which is just enough to knock you prone. You almost held yourself up.
All right, how much damage was it? 18?
18, so it's a 10. 10's your con save.
I have a plus 11, so
Yep.
I need to roll.
So you're fine.
Yeah.
But you are prone.
Prone.
Would that
Got
not?
it.
Go ahead and ask it.
That should proc an attack of opportunity.
You know it should.
Yes.
But it doesn't. It's too fast.
Ah.
The fuckery.
The legendary fuckery. Put 2 and 2 together.
Oh, ooh. No thanks.
We'll do that for prone for now. Or whatever you did. What did you do for prone? The arrows?
I
didn't
put
wanna
the guy with the backache on his knees.
But I didn't want to put the arrows in your back. Cool. So that's that. Cascade, you're up. Or no, Varys, you're up.
All right. Any of the casters able to hold this guy in place? That's what I'll say. And
Maybe with enough water.
shake my head. Damn it. Okay. All right. What's the? Hold on. I just need to see the area, and then we'll see. Okay. So. This is a so. We talked about the physical things like penetrating the wall.
Mm-hmm.
If something conjures just an area effect, would that area, since it's a place I can see, is that box protected against an area effect, or would it conjure inside like psychic damage?
I would assume it would conjure inside.
Because it only blocks physical.
It
right?
only blocks physical, and this
Yeah.
would be a magical
Okay.
effect. And I also did let Whales of the Grave penetrate it, so I'd say an area
Right.
effect would hurt it.
Okay.
Yep.
Then
You're
I
gonna
am
you can
going
gas chamber these guys, like
No.
Stink bomb.
just remember
But
remember
I
you
am
are
going
concentrating.
to-
Remember you are concentrating.
Yeah, this is not a concentration spell. It's
Okay.
instantaneous. But you'll see Varys's eyes go purple, bright purple, and the Nova Bomb effect. 20-foot radius, so I'm angling it obviously to just encompass, these guys. No one over here. So I need intelligence saves from all of them.
Cool. They pass.
Oh, that's fun. What?
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay.
Goddamn legendary.
Do they still take half?
Yeah, he used the L word earlier.
I don't know.
Actually, yeah, they
should.
do.
D6
Actually,
if
on
they-
that spell, wait, half as much on a successful. Yeah, so 8d6.
Roll damage.
Half. D6. Advanced. Wait, I can just roll it from here. Can I? Yeah.
For the record, this probably seems like a pretty epic encounter to start the session with. I'd like to remind you, I thought we were going to finish last time with this.
31 points of psychic damage.
Half, so 15.
No, that. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
that
they
is.
failed.
Yeah, that's full. Half. So 15. Sorry. Yes.
Got it.
15.
For everybody, right?
For all three of them, yes.
Cool. Red is looking... I can't even remember what I used. Bloodied.
Okay.
Yo, do you still think we shouldn't be at
Can I just show him the bite mark on my arm?
He seems to
One
be
of us.
singularly focused. One of us. He seemed to be singularly focused on the blood pouring out of your wounds.
Oh, it was worth a shot. Okay, that's my turn.
It is now Red's turn. You being as close as you are and just seeing this static energy cause it to kind of howl in pain a little bit. You can see that some of the wounds that it's taken are slightly healing on their own. It's not much, but it is a little bit.
They're Wolverine.
I mean, the more I look at it, the more this stat block looks like Wolverine, so yeah.
Logan, no.
Yeah, he's gonna take both of his attacks against you because that static is fucking with his pack.
Okay.
Do you have anything that would give it
Use
disadvantage?
this. Yes. Right there. Entropic Ward. Magically ward yourself against attack. Turn enemy's failed strike into good luck. When a creature makes an attack roll against you, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on that roll. If the attack misses you, then I get advantage on the next one.
Cool. So it gets 2 attacks. I'm assuming you would do this on the first one.
Yeah. I can only do it on one.
And because you are bleeding and injured, it gets advantage. So you've made it a straight roll.
Okay.
And I rolled a 2, and I don't think an 11 hits you.
It does not.
Cool. The second attack, however, is at advantage because you're bleeding, and it is in a frenzy,
Okay.
which is 22 to hit.
Yep. That is.
You did not get up on your turn, so you are still prone.
Oh, fuck. I mean, I didn't use any of my
Yeah.
movement either, but yeah, I didn't say that.
You take 12 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
which procs another con save. But you don't need it
Uh,
because you
for
can't
a
roll
6.
lower than an 11.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I'll do it anyway because it's fun. 25.
I hate you.
It's fun.
And technically, I get to roll those at advantage too. I
Yeah.
forgot about that.
All right. That brings us to Bree.
This is 5 foot drop down.
10.
10.
10-foot drop down.
It will eat 5 feet of your movement to go down unless you succeed a dexterity save.
That I don't suppose cunning action would somehow cancel that out or anything. Probably not. 'Cause that's just dashing, disengaging, or hiding. So
Yeah. What's your dex modifier?
For saving throws, +7.
I mean, for the record, you will almost definitely succeed.
Yeah, but now that you said it,
That is why I said it. Haha, the curse is upon you.
I mean, yeah,
How
basically.
dare.
So yeah, I'm gonna attempt to go up to, I guess at least. Well, first up to the wall, I guess. I guess it depends on how far that would go. So that would be 5, 10, 15. Yeah, so up to the wall at least first. So 19. Is my dexterity save.
19's fine, yeah. The DC was much lower than that.
Okay.
Go ahead and move.
So I'm gonna like tuck and roll past Bree's book and saddle up to the wall. Actually, good point.
Coming down, wouldn't he still make the throw and whether or not he has the movements?
So the throw is either 10 feet is not a damage situation. Like anybody can pretty much jump down 10 feet. It was to be stable when you fall and to not make noise were the only 2 reasons to make the save. So coming down, the save is only to save the extra 5 feet of movement.
Sorry, I goofed on something, so I'm just trying to like.
That's okay. Work through it. If you need to talk it out, you can. If you need to ask questions, you can too.
No, that just that's a stupid move. Yeah, I guess I will move the sword. Yeah, the sword's gonna go to red.
Where are you moving your sword?
Next to red.
Okay. And you don't have access to it because it's technically a spiritual weapon.
Yeah. Also, I was on the wrong thing, so that probably didn't help. And I guess so. As the sword is moving towards red, Bree's gonna kind of just address the group.
Are we still needing to defend ourselves?
In unison, yes.
I don't know.
As blood is gushing out of my wounds.
I don't know. Delg, are we still trying to help these things? Not knowing what's going on as far as the bite, etc.
Doug is just gonna stay silent, looking at the world.
And you know what? I said this in Discord that we would take a break as soon as the fight's over or there's a narrative reason to. I kind of feel like that's a moment to stop right there. As the combat becomes confusing and people are questioning motives. We're gonna take the break that I normally take at 11 o'clock to give my mom her meds and take care of her. So it'll be a little bit longer, 10 to 15 minutes, unless they start talking about cereal again, or any other number of random things.
Yes.
Like car insurance. Right. Anyway, we'll be back shortly, guys. Hang tight. Okay, we're back, y'all.
Gasp.
The gasp.
Let's put the music back on.
Yes.
So there was a tense moment during the middle of the combat when Bree came in, asked if we were still in a defensive position. Fenjor turned directly to Delg and said, "I don't know, are we?" And Delg, ever the stoic one, remained silent. I believe that was the end of your turn, Bree, unless I'm incorrect.
No, I still
You
have
want
a lot
more?
of stuff to do.
Perfect.
But
Let's go. No, let's go then.
No, I was waiting to hear back from people about if we're still attacking or not.
Well, there you go. Have the conversation.
So far, I've heard
Knock
a
'em out.
question, and then I heard someone said no.
You'll
Knock 'em
hear, you'll hear Cascade's voice just from the down the hall. Non-lethal interaction would be ideal there, Bree. But action nonetheless.
Okay. We will acknowledge this by having the dancing rapier attack red
Okay.
twice. Final blow pending. They will be non-lethal.
Sure. Is there anyone, let me just get this out of the way then. Since that was spoken out loud, is there anyone who will not intend to do non-lethal damage? I will not require you to say it every time. No one's aiming to hurt, correct?
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Hurt? Yes. Kill? No.
Kill, no, not kill. Got it. So you don't have to say, I'll assume all damage is non-lethal for the rest of this encounter until you tell me otherwise. So please go and roll for attack.
25 for the first one.
Yep,
14 for the second.
14 misses.
Okay. What are you doing? 7 piercing.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Hope.
Okay. I would like to attempt to cast Hold Person on this Mr. Andrew. I don't know why it drew something there. That was... Anyway. Bread guy, I want a whole person on him.
Okay. Can
Do
you
want me to ping it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. That didn't help. God. How about display? There we go.
You feel the energy expend, and it should connect. It does connect. Nothing seems to happen.
Hope's just gonna scream, why does this keep happening? Cool. That's about all I can do. Yay. That's my turn.
That brings us to Green, who is now patiently waiting still for the wall to fall. Delg, you are up.
Delg will look at the werewolf and look at the necklace. Would picking up the necklace take action or bonus action or anything like that, or movement?
Interacting with an item is a free action normally. If there was somebody within melee range of you, I would say it would take at least a bonus action. You can just pick it up. Free action.
I'd look at Fenjor and look at the necklace and say, "Don't forget that." And I will walk towards Red, and as I walk out, I pull out Wayfinder, and as I pull out Wayfinder, starting from the hilt, going all the way to the tip of the blade, you'll see a yellowish fire going around it, and I will cast Holy Weapon. Ooh.
Okay.
which rolled.
I don't like that. Fuck that shit.
But it
Go touch him with it.
yeah. Holy
Yes,
weapon will emit light by 30 feet and dim light by another 30 feet. And I will place myself right here and attack with
Advantage.
Wayfinder.
Yeah.
For a 27.
The 27 hits.
So 13 damage plus the, I don't know why, the radiant damage, so that 38.
What's the con save for?
Is there?
The first
Oh,
time
if
that
he's
you rolled it.
blinded. So okay, let me see. Let me
Yep.
display it for you. 5th level, holy weapon. That's cast. I want display. There you go. That would be for the if I as a bonus action emitted it.
Gotcha.
So I didn't. So it won't be 38. So the 2d8 must have been the 9 damage. Yes. So 13 and 9. 22. On top of that, I will do Divine Strike.
Where are you getting the 9 from?
When I clicked it first, it rolls 2d8 when I hit with a weapon. And it rolled 9. The 29 is the when I expend it. That's 4d8.
Okay, so the first, I'm just trying to understand the block in roll 20. The first
Okay.
radiant damage is the 9.
That's on hit.
What's the 29?
That's if I use a bonus action to expend it. It does 4d8 to creatures I see. So that 29 is not doing it because I'm not expending it.
Right.
This is a concentration.
So the
for
first
1
one
hour.
is just 9 points of damage.
Yeah. Every time I hit with a weapon, I roll 2d8 extra.
Gotcha. Got it now. Cool. So that's
So-
just the holy weapon damage. You also roll damage for the weapon.
Yes.
Got it. So it's
So 13 and 9.
Got it.
So that's 22 plus I got a 1 off my d8. So 23 damage because I have Divine Strike.
you said 20. How many?
22.
Gotcha.
Radiant, if that means anything.
I mean, it looks like you took a big fucking chunk out of his flesh that is now an open wound and bleeding, but it doesn't look like it was beyond what you expected to do with the thrust you made.
And then I will use to get to where I'm 5 feet from Varys. So on the other side of it.
So there, or where you were.
As long as I'm 5 feet, I think the squares are kind of messed up. So I was trying to flank it, and then I move it and saw that I'm 5 feet, so I would be on the other side of it. Because there should only be... Like, I guess Varys is probably alt, so I'd probably go here then.
Ferris is an alt.
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. Hey, Fanjor.
Alrighty. I would move against Varys here. And attack with Sightblinder
Okay.
at advantage, correct?
You'd have to be directly across from somebody to flank.
So would that work there?
Nope.
Okay.
You would
one
well.
You have to be
or up
opposite
to?
another token.
So we've already established that the sword is floating up, so you could go there and then come up.
Sorry, I need to correct something.
Okay.
After the last time it attacked, it would have returned to my hand, so you can actually remove that
Okay.
completely.
Okay.
Okay.
Makes it even easier.
Yeah, I mean, you have enough movement to position yourself to flank, attack, and then move wherever you want to move.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I'm just trying to figure out. I don't understand the whole flanking thing. So it would be here to flank somebody.
So here
Yes.
you
Yeah.
are flanking with Varys. Here you are flanking with Delg.
Making a sandwich.
So you get You get.
What are you gonna say?
I mean, yes. You get advantage on the attack roll if it is focused on defending itself from someone on the opposite side.
Okay.
This is a
Cool.
non-werewolf sandwich.
I'm gonna. Yeah. So I'm gonna attack from where I am now. Then.
Okay. Please roll your attack.
Does a 30 hit?
A 30 does hit. Yeah.
Okay.
God, I hope so.
If I told you it didn't hit me.
There's 12,
Del,
and
I'd
because
say I want what you have.
I still get sneak attack damage. Yes.
Because you have advantage. Yes.
20.
Roll that beautiful sneak attack footage.
So 32.
So 32 total.
Yes.
It is looking rough.
I'm gonna take my bonus action to disengage to here.
As he disengaged backwards, Del's gonna go, "Don't run away. He leaps."
I understand.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No.
Okay, give me 1 second. Fixing something that I should have done during the break and I didn't. All right, got it. So after Fenjor's turn, yep. Okay. Yeah. Blue seems to be patiently waiting. Still, which brings us to Cascade.
Right. So Cascade is going to sigh. This is not going according to the way that she assumed it would go. She's gonna get out of her comfy chair. With a flick of her wrist, it will vanish.
Comfy chair?
Bad comfy chair.
Me.
She's gonna walk quickly to her full 30 feet to stand behind Hope. Let me get my map sorted. There we are. Perfect. So she can now see into this place. She's gonna look at Blue. And she is going to once again knock loudly and say, knock knock, to cast and try, like, if there's, well, I guess I should ask, can I see a necklace on Blue?
I will
I made
need.
some assumptions.
I will say, is knock an action or a bonus action?
It is an action.
To try and peer in. I mean, technically, an ability check is an action, and I would be asking you for a perception check to look for the necklace if it's on its neck.
Let's see, what's it?
So, are you willing to spend your action to look?
Well, that's a good question that you have for me in this moment.
It is, isn't it?
But let me look and see. Yeah, I have to be able to see it. Yeah, could I roll can I make the argument investigation because I'm actively looking for it?
Sure. Yeah, so I did establish that they have very, like, almost matted, mangy manes around their neck area. So it is not just plainly visible if it's there. So yes.
Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna do the thing then. Let's see. Investigation. There it is. Squiddly doo. That's a 15.
You can't see a necklace around it.
God damn it. Alright.
I mean, you feel okay about not seeing one, like, you're kinda sure it's not wearing anything.
I don't like the way that you said that. I'm just real honest. It's not.
It's wearing a bracelet, not a necklace. She looks in the wrong spot. The other one's
That's
wearing an anklet.
Well, that's my thing.
Got earrings.
I'm looking for fancy green gemmed jewelry. Like,
No, it's blue.
oh, fuck off, Delg. All right, let me see what else I can do, but I'm pretty sure. Bonus action, we're gonna move the spectral mind. Let me see, measure this out. Yeah, to the back of the room. Just in the off chance I need to not be here anymore. And she would call to Varys. Unless you enjoy getting your insides ripped out, I suggest you come over here. That's my turn.
You said back of the
I
room.
don't enjoy it.
Like back of the room, like way back here?
Correct.
Okay.
I don't enjoy it. That's not my turn.
Varys, you are up.
Okay. I will point at Red, and my eyes will go jet black. And you will hear a bell ring, as we told the dead.
I thought you were casting Finger of Death for a split
Me
second there.
Dude.
And my heart. Oh.
You
I was
could have
about
killed
to
him.
fucking
We could
lose it.
have it not a werewolf as a pet.
A zombie werewolf. Let's go.
Yeah.
He's been injured, so D12 if it hits.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Five.
Okay. 3d12 it is. Let's roll those dice. Wow. 19 points of necrotic damage.
As this thing's like head droops down, and it almost looks like when someone gets punched and they're not quite knocked out, but like they can't see straight and they're not focused on anything. Like it looks like this thing got hit on the head hard and it almost lost consciousness. It's looking real fucked up.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stay right here.
Okay. You watch as it shakes its head a little bit and kind of clears the cobwebs out, and then looks and sees Delgan Varys standing next to it. It is an intelligent creature, and it knows what you are doing. Can we thematically say, Varys, that you have stood up at this point with all of the movement you haven't been spending?
Yes, I keep
Okay.
forgetting to say that. Yes, I
okay.
stand the fuck up.
Okay. I just want to. I want to
He
make.
said he doesn't like getting hurt, but
Listen,
I
just.
forgot. Yes, no, I'm literally just forgetting that I was.
Yeah,
playing.
yeah, I know.
Yes,
Listen,
I stand up. I
listen.
stand up.
Listen, when Varys gets knocked down, he gets up again. You can never,
That's right.
you're never gonna
That's
keep
right.
him down.
Oh my god. I've been in this combat for like 3 hours, I'm just saying.
and we only done one out of the three.
You are bleeding, and it is in a blood frenzy.
Okay.
So it gets advantage on both of the attacks it's taking against you. This is its claw attack. It rolled 25.
Yep.
I need a strength saving throw from you.
16.
You take 15 points of slashing damage. As
I use my reaction to negate 14 points of damage as I throw my shield into it and push it off to the side.
Okay. So as this thing kind of pounces on you, it gets hit by Delg's shield, and it glances off, and it still does manage to catch you a little bit with one of its claws as it's going past. You said to negate 14?
Yes.
So it had done 15 points of slashing damage. So you take 1 point of damage. A little pinprick as it goes past. And it turns around and you hear it like howl with this rough, like sandpapery, guttural yelp as it attempts to come at you and bite you.
Aha, joke's on you. I've already been bitten.
It was cocked. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. So, you take from the teeth sinking into your flesh, you take 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
You feel a similar feeling. You recognize this from when you were bit by a werewolf before. You feel this wash of cold, and your eyes kind of like unfocus for a second as this just rotten energy and like poisonous saliva just like sinks into your system. You also take 11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Okay. Ooh. It's 12, I think. Yeah, 12.
Okay. That was its claw and its bite.
Okay.
Bree, you're up.
So, okay. We know where this one is.
Mm-hmm. No one has established the existence of a second or a third.
Okay. And nobody has any idea like what it is at this point?
The thing on the ground, it's just a necklace. It's an amulet with 5 sockets, one of which has a gem in it.
And it's green like the door. That's, I mean.
I'm just trying to decipher if I do an investigation check or a perception check.
I've already made an argument for Cascade that she can do an investigation check. You can do that. Whichever one you're higher at is what you can do.
I mean, both of them are part of my eye for detail.
Whichever one's going to give you a higher bonus, you can do.
Fine. I guess that I'm looking at the cage and seeing if I can spot similar items. 25.
As you're looking at the cage, you watch as the two of them kind of look at each other and check in, and like you can see them like moving their muscles around like they're getting ready and limbering up because they've been standing in one place or sitting in one place for too long, and they move around enough for you to tell that where the kind of matted mangy fur around its neck region is, it moves enough. It doesn't look like they're wearing anything.
amulet appears to be the only one of its kind.
At least it's not a collector's item.
What's the opposite of inspiration?
That's a trick question. It's still inspiration.
Yeah, so that was a bonus action instead of a regular action for you. So you still have an action.
I'm sorry, this was still, I've been all over the place tonight.
No problem.
We've established that there is that, well, no, I guess there have been spells going off and there's a spell happening here. So where we are there's no
Correct.
Limits to magic right now.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I can't do that. So that's it for me.
Okay. No action at all. Do you want to hold an action for if somebody comes at you?
No.
Didn't he do a perception check or something? Oh no, he used a skill. Never mind.
Well, his so the perception check would normally be an action, but his Warforged eye for detail.
Yeah.
If he's done, that brings us to Hope.
Okay. Hope is gonna look nervously over at Varys and say, You're not okay. Hang on, let me help you. You're gonna get.
I'm fine.
You're not.
Another day at work. It's fine.
Stop. Help you out. And I'll cast Healing Word, which is 5d4 plus 12, so whatever the max of that is.
So
32.
32.
That's much better.
Okay, great. Stop getting hurt.
All these other idiots knock this guy out.
Okay, great.
I mean idiots in the nicest possible way.
Of course.
Kidding. It hurts when he bites me and scratches. Sorry. I love you all.
And then just because I am so desperate for spell slots, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Harness Divine Power, which allows me to expend a Channel Divinity and then regain one expended spell slot up to level 3. So I'm gonna do that.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm starved for spell slots. I'm fine now. Okay. That's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Green, who, I mean, nothing physical can penetrate this. There's no effect on it. Can't do anything. It is just patiently waiting for its opportunity.
Locked up, they won't let me out.
You do get the sense that it is waiting for the wall to come down, which means you all know for certain it is holding an action to attack as soon as the wall comes down every turn.
With my passive perception, can I tell which one they're honing in on, like who they're looking to attack?
Okay, so you can tell, like, I'd say that you've glanced there a couple times to take a peek at like what they're doing, because this is what they've been doing the whole combat.
Right.
And I'd say through the glances, you get the sense that these are extremely intelligent creatures, and it is changing fluidly as the battle changes.
Okay.
It is whoever they think is going to be the most effective whenever the wall comes down. Sometimes it's the closest one, sometimes it's the one that's attacking red, sometimes it's the one that caged them. It's been shifting.
Okay.
Delg, you're up.
So yeah, seeing that red is kind of hopefully really hurt. I'm gonna move back here, and I'm gonna look at Svenjor and Varys and say you guys might want to leave the room before you drop the wall, and I will attack red.
Okay.
With Wayfind.
Please roll at advantage.
25.
You know, it just hits. No, I'm kidding. It hits.
So 9 plus 1 second. It's 3d8, so I'm just gonna click this 3 times to be easier. 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11. So 20 points of damage. Radiant and cold, by the way.
Okay. It doesn't seem like there's any extra effect from the radiance or the frigidness of the attack. You do see that this thing is starting to, like, as your hits are landing, it's giving away more, and it's, like, not resisting quite as much. It looks like a boxer in the 10th round of a prize bout. He is on death's door.
Okay. Ooh. And then I am gonna move right here.
It's going to take a swipe at you.
Yes, it is.
You have not lost any blood yet.
I have not.
It's a straight roll, and it doesn't hit you.
Oh, okay. No, thank you.
Nothing.
I literally just turned my back to it and walked away. Like, not even.
Yeah, I mean, it's again, it's like that fighter in the 10th round. He goes to, like, claw at you and can't even see where you are. Just so out of it. As you turn and look at these two in the cage, though, you see as they both almost in unison look at what you're doing to their friend and then look right back at you. The answer to your question is you. They're targeting you
Right.
now.
That was the hope. So with that, though, before I end my turn, I think what I'm gonna do is, as a bonus action, I will expend my holy weapon. So
Okay.
as bonus action, I can dismiss the spell, and a burst of radiant. Each creature you choose, I'm choosing all 3 werewolves. Makes a con saving throw. On a fail, they take 4d8 radiant damage, and is blinded for 1 minute. On a success, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't blinded.
Okay. So what was it? What was it? Con save?
Yes.
Okay. This is for blue. Blue rolled a 19.
I'm just gonna roll this now. It passed.
Green rolled a 7. That definitely failed. And red rolled a 8.
I would like blue to re-roll with my luck blade.
And you have not used your luck blade in this 24-hour span?
I have not.
Does it have to keep the second one, or can it keep either?
I get to choose.
You get to choose?
Yeah. Let me make sure.
It's not
just
gonna
in
matter.
case.
It's not gonna matter. It rolled a 22.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you must use the second one.
Okay. Rolled a 22.
Okay. So that means green and red take 22 points of damage. Blue takes 11, and green and red are now blinded.
How does this damage kill red?
It doesn't kill it. It just knocks it out.
Okay.
It,
So describe
the
knocking it out.
So the energy bursts from, and it actually, like, doesn't blind everybody else, but it kind of, like, obscures their vision as it comes from me and out. And like, red turns to look at me to swing after I walk away, and it gets pushed back and just like falls back next to Varys as it tries to hide itself from this radiant light and damage that it comes up. And it's kind of like a slight burning to it, but obviously it just kind of like just can't hang on any longer and is laying next to Varys.
As Red slips from consciousness from the damage, and I mean, it's at 0 damage and unconscious but stable. I need a con save from Fenjor and Varys.
I didn't realize.
Save.
I didn't realize beforehand. I actually do have advantage on con saves. I just have to burn a soul trinket.
Okay.
Mine is a 15. Is this the same DC
Oh,
as it has
sick.
been?
No.
Is it higher? Because I have inspiration. I'm asking, should I use it?
You failed your save.
Okay. So I will use my inspiration to roll again. God damn it, it's the same fucking thing. All right. Virtual dice are done. They're in the bonus dice. More virtual dice.
I also failed. In case no one knew it, 6 failed.
I thought it was a 46 that you rolled, since the numbers you usually roll.
Accurate.
Wait, no. Con? Not good.
The rest of you see this blinding light that comes out. You watch as Red kind of cowers back and then just can't take it anymore and falls. You can hear the weight of it hitting the ground as it loses consciousness. And as you kind of glance around the room and take a look and take a sense of the battlefield in front of you, now that one of your enemies is down, you can see Fenjor and Varys start to like lose consciousness, and a wave of nausea and this pulling on your insides that feels like someone is reaching into your intestines and pulling them out one by one, just grips you. You are both knocked prone and have 1 level of exhaustion.
Bullshit.
Well, it sounds like you might shit, so cool it.
Oh, my back hurts again.
That brings through us to Blue, who seems to be very pleased that Fenjor and Varys have fallen, and has now broken its gaze from you, Delg, and is looking at them, and then just looks back at you, as if to say, in Wolf, you're next.
Oh.
Cascade.
Excellent.
Well, Cascade's gonna walk up and take a gander at this here amulet on the floor. I want to pick it up, boss.
You have an amulet in your hand.
There doesn't happen to be like a nifty tag that says, like, do not wash with colors. Also can be used to open magical gates if you call this toll-free number.
There's like a QR code on the back which leads you to a webpage with instructions on how to use it.
Right. It's just a fucking amulet. There's nothing.
So we have established before that rules as written magical items. You know it's magic when you pick it up and touch it, but you don't know what it is until you identify it. You get the sense this is a magical amulet.
Brilliant. Cassie's gonna pick that up and she's gonna put it in her pockets. From there, let's see, where's my boy Varys? Let's see how much.
Over here.
Just
My guts hurt.
shit in his pants.
No, not doing that.
Right. All right, let's see. She's gonna call out to Delga as she's scooping up this amulet, like, are you good?
Yeah, get out.
All right, she's gonna use the remainder of her movement to get to Varys, and we are going to Dimension Door. Away!
Away!
I hold Cascade. Over here, please.
Where are you dimension dooring? I didn't see the ping.
I'm continually pinging for you.
Northeast.
The entrance, pretty much the entrance of this map.
Oh, like way the fuck
Direction
over
of
there?
the fuck out
Shit.
of there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bro.
Okay. With Varys.
What I meant.
Listen, your girl's smart. She's got a plan. She just has to maintain concentration. And she still has the book in the room so she can hear when y'all are saying shit. So she's got home skillet. Let me double check my bonus actions. And she will bonus action summon a chair. And if Varys looks like he's gonna sit in it, she'll be like, "Oh no!" And do you try to sit in the chair?
No,
He's
I'm
still
prone.
Yo, you're prone. Do you try to climb into the chair?
No,
Great. Cascade sits down and takes a breather, and that's my
I
turn.
kick the chair out as you sit down.
You try to kick the chair and your foot goes through it.
Also, Varys, it takes all of your energy for you to even try to kick the chair.
Okay.
You are effectively rules-wise, you're stunned and lose your turn. Which everyone in the room also notices that Fenjor seems to just be standing there, kind of in a daze.
Prone.
Prone.
Yeah.
Laying there in a day.
Laying
Standing
there
prone.
in a daze. So laying straight down.
Standing prone.
Got it. As light as a feather, stiff as a board. Yeah, I mean, red is stable, so no save there. As long as Varys is conscious still, which he is, didn't take damage for that, just took exhaustion. I mean, you're technically out of combat. You went through 4 rounds, so 24 seconds have passed.
Really?
I don't know
it?
about that, bro.
Yeah. 24 seconds. What is that? 4 hours of combat? 3 hours? So, I mean, technically you have free actions now, because those things are pinned inside of a wall.
Oh, sick. Okay, yeah, no, Cascade's
Only
gonna,
for 9.5 more minutes though.
Yeah, Cascade's gonna...
and 6 seconds.
I guess hunch down and actually help Varys up. Are you alright? What's happening?
Right, I'm stunned, right? Or is that over now?
I'd say that's over. I will also point out something. You could definitely remember what it felt like to be afflicted the last time. This is really different. It's similar in some ways, but it is way fucking stronger.
Here, just give me a
Yeah,
second.
there's something not right about those werewolves.
Right, okay, just give me a second. I'm going to, using my ability to cast a ritual spell just as an action, she's going to cast Tensor's floating disc to create a stretcher for Varys.
Okay.
That she will kind of assist him onto, just making sure that he's okay. Again, it'll look like an ice disc as she loads him up onto there, and she'll just talk through his symptoms with him, I guess, trying to get a better understanding of what exactly it is, as she's taking him directly to Hope.
I'd like to point out some of your symptoms for you, Varys, that you could
Okay.
talk through with Cascade. It's up to you whether you
Yes.
share these or not. So you recognize it is a very similar affliction, but it is much stronger, much more powerful.
Okay.
There was a moment when the creature that bit you fell unconscious, where you felt like you could resist it, and your body's natural reaction was to resist it. And you failed, and you feel like the physical feeling of this affliction is that the effort took a lot out of you, and it would take a lot more effort to push whatever it is inside of you out. You're also an intelligent person and could probably put together that it was tied to when it went down.
Okay.
You can share whatever of that you want.
I mean, does that mean that it has to be killed to get rid of this?
It's possible.
I would share all that. I'm not hiding any of this stuff.
That's simple math, Varys. We'll do what we
At this
gotta do.
point, Hope would have like found Cascade and Varys, and it's just like, okay, so what?
Yeah, I mean, you said we
What
were
is this?
moving this way, right?
Yep.
We're, like
Yeah.
moving,
Yeah, you're literally on. You're literally
floating
on
on the
stretcher.
disc.
It's very good.
I mean, I can totally walk, but I'm riding anyway.
Yeah,
Hell
no.
Fender, you do come out of the days too now, so you're able. And I would say that you know most of that, except this isn't a familiar feeling for you.
Cool. I'm gonna stand up at least, and I'm gonna get out of this space.
Delg is gonna move back here a little bit, and he's gonna turn around and look at Bree, and ask Bree if she is ready and if she's got my back, because that wall is gonna have to come down, and they're ready to attack. And I hold my shield up towards the wall, ready for them to pounce.
You mean toward the wall on the outside? So you're on the outside now?
No, I'm right where I'm at. So there's that 5-foot gap in the bottom. So like they have to come towards the doorway. So I'm just trying to be close. So when they do pounce on me, I'm close enough to where Bree can come in and attack as well. But I'm trying to make sure that I'm the only target in the room for when, because knowing what I know, holding action to leap as soon as that wall comes down, there's going to be no reaction. They're just going to come right at me. So I want to make sure they have no other targets for the initial attack, and then people can come in and take care of it from there. But I would, I guess, knowing that the book is still in here, I would say out loud enough to give me a heads up before you drop the wall, because I will cast Shield of Faith on myself before he drops the wall. But
Okay.
Varys, Delg is saying that they're preparing defenses in that room. They might give us a signal when they're ready, but please maintain concentration until that time.
I mean, I can put up a better prison that we can shoot through. If
Understood.
that would be preferred, right?
Sure, but for now, let's just try and get you cleaned up before you lose concentration. Hope, is there anything you can do?
What is going on?
Well, it seems like whatever effect that creature had, it seems to be worsening.
It's
Varys?
way worse than the first one. the first bite. There's something not right about these creatures.
I-
But can try something.
I have a feeling that Fenjor would be near our wherever the makeshift medic camp is.
Head on out.
Yep, I'm just unsure of where it was. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and basically, I'm at this point, he has no idea of what this feeling is. He's never felt this before. Would just basically just going like, I have no idea. I don't know what's happening, guys. But when we downed that werewolf, I felt everything on my inside just cave.
Right. Okay. I might have something that can help, but if this is worse than what we know of, then it might not. I'm still gonna try it though. Hold still, Varys, and I will attempt to cast Greater Restoration on him.
So you had done this on the previous kind of werewolf situation, correct?
Not necessarily, no. It was after the Amber Temple.
Oh,
Which
that's
was
right.
the
Yeah, that's right.
corruption. Yeah.
So it's actually kind of funny.
Don't say this again for the third time. I can't.
He doesn't like you.
Feel
Like the energy's expended.
the energy flows through your hands and connects with Varys in a very not romantically intimate, but like a very intimate way. Like you're kind of touching his soul to kind of figure out what's wrong and kind of search around the different aspects of his psyche and his physical and metaphysical existence to find out exactly what is happening with this. And you identify what it was that was affecting him before this. I mean, the reason that he's had the stomach cramps and everything else. You can pinpoint it exactly. And you feel confident that pushing forward will remove that from him. And so you do. You go deeper into this moment and you concentrate your energy further, and you can feel it coming out of him and through you and dissipating into the ground and the world around you. However, there are two things. You didn't feel like you got it all. There's like a sliver of it that's still holding on. It's dormant. It's not affecting him. But you got the worst part of that out. This, what just happened, you couldn't even touch it. And I'm going to confirm this. Can you ping Greater Restoration for me?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'll go back for a second then.
Oh no.
You feel like you have enough energy to remove them, either one of them. This stronger, deeper affliction. However, which would you focus on? If you got the sense that there were two things affecting him right now, would you focus on the stronger one or the lighter one? I will tell you this: you know for certain that you can manage almost all of the lighter one. You cannot tell because I don't think you've had experience with this before. You can tell that the other one might be challenging.
Okay. I mean, I promised I would try and find a way to get rid of the original one. And fucking beat myself upon the head for not being able to get the second one right now.
Mhm.
But I would get that one
Okay. So,
first.
everything I just said, you still feel like there's a tiny sliver of it that's holding on, and it's going to take a little something extra. This is likely tied to the fact that it happened in Barovia. There's probably some dark power that's like giving it just a little bit of extra juice, but it is dormant.
Yeah.
It is not affecting him currently. The other, though, as you kind of probe around and start trying to like magically extract all of the things that are affecting him, you start to get a better sense of what's happened to him. This is not sickness. This is a much deeper magical affliction. This is more likely a curse of some kind, and it's really strong. You can feel that its energy is tied to something else outside of Varys. You can feel that even if you can remove the curse, there's a chance it could kill him. And the attempt that was made when the creature became unconscious has made whatever this curse is sink its teeth into Varys even deeper. You couldn't try it right now.
So, Cascade, Fenjor, and Varys would see this happening, would see Hope pull out a little pouch and kind of dump a bunch of diamond dust into her hand and like very expertly place it on Varys's exposed skin, like on his face and stuff, and would see it sink into his skin and take hold. But looking at Hope, you would see that she's not happy with the outcome. And anyone looking at her would see a fire light behind her eyes. She wouldn't say anything. She would just stand up straight and walk back into that room to where Red is. I want to kill that thing.
Fuck him up.
Cas-
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Cascade would watch as like if Hope just like wordlessly leaves the stretcher, she would look at Varys on like and look at Fenjor and go to follow, but it'll like take a second as she's trying to navigate this thing down the hall. But she'd be able to see everything with the book.
So Hope is just walking in, drawing her weapon and walking up to Red.
When she gets to the door,
Thank you.
Del would like look at her and ask her what she's doing. What are you doing, Hope?
Hope would not respond verbally, just have a quick glance down at Delg as if saying like, you're in my way, and then just try and move straight past him.
Delg?
I think by the time, I don't think I could stop her.
I don't think so either.
I would follow her though. I guess I would attempt. I would attempt to stop her. I would follow her and just kind of like repeat like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? What is wrong? Because
At this point, Hope would have released the Sunblade and is now standing over this wolf creature. Looking down at it, just kind of loosely holding the sword at her side, but also like starting to move it towards vulnerable parts of the wolf, like its chest or its neck, trying to figure out where is the best point for this.
It's
And her
def-
being a healer would be able to probably figure that out pretty
It's
easily.
defenseless. This isn't you, Hope.
Whatever it did to Varys and Fenjor is worse than what is happening to you right now.
And do you think killing it's going to make it better?
Maybe.
And if it makes it worse,
Then I will drag myself to hell to find my friends and bring them back.
or we don't do this. We can ask it. It's obviously some type of shapeshifter. They're obviously smart. There's a reason why we didn't kill it in the first place.
Well, what are we going to ask it? Hey, can you stop the curse that you put upon my friends?
Maybe, hey, what is the curse? Look inside of yourself. Think of where you're from. You're from a village of healers, not from a village of killers. I know we have seen hard things and we've been through a lot. But to kill a defenseless creature, no matter what it's done, there's gotta be reasonings behind everything. Killing it's not gonna give us any answers. Killing it could make it worse. Killing it's just gonna upset the other two. I
The way
promise
I
you that
see
if
it-
you can't get answers, then you can finish it off. But we need to try to get answers first.
What about those two? Can't we ask them?
We can ask all of them. If one doesn't want to talk, then we can ask another. But if we kill two and only have one to ask, what if we killed the right one that knew stuff? He's the only one with an amulet on. The other two don't have one. So maybe he's the one that we actually need.
There's one way to find out. I feel like at this point, Cascades, who's been listening through the book the entire time, kind of walks in with Stretcher and Fenjor. She'd motion to Bree, like,
Means we're over here.
you know, hey, can you come over here? And I would like to cast Comprehend Languages with my staff, please, and thank you.
Okay.
Let's see.
Comprehend languages is a wisdom save?
No, I accidentally hit command. But it's one charge here. I'll just post it. Bloop. So I understand the literal spoken language of anything that I hear, and I can read anything I can see, except for like secret messages and shit.
Okay.
Cascade would move over to the force cage, understanding that Varys can't hold, like, even if he holds it for the full duration, it's not going to last for very long. And she would ask in common, because that's what she knows. Do you care to explain your purpose here?
Make a... Your choice, and I know which one you're going to pick, and I don't know why I'm giving you a choice, but I'm going to anyway. Make an animal handling or an insight check.
I mean, they're the same. So we're going to go with insight.
Okay.
Which I'm not very good at. 14.
You know that it absolutely understood what you said. It does not seem to care to answer you.
Listen, you cannot say anything, and that's fine. But understand that the second that this wall goes down, you will be ripped to shreds. You will be utterly destroyed from the face of this planet. And honest to God, if you don't help us, and she points back at Hope, she might track you into the afterlife. So help me help you and tell us, what are you doing here?
The only reaction you get from them is a devious and somewhat evil, what can only be described as a wolf smile.
Okay. She will look back at Delg. They are uninterested in acquiescing to anything that we care to know. I refuse to torture them if they're not going to cooperate. And they're clearly a threat to us and others. And they can understand everything we're saying right now.
So if they're not going to respond to us, what gives us the idea that this thing will? Delk, you're right. I'm not a killer. The powers that were bestowed upon me by our goddess are for healing and for protecting. And I see that my ability is halted in being able to help those that I truly care about. And I see a solution in front of me.
Doug will stand up and put Wayfinder away and his shield away. Look up at Hope and say, "You're just blinded by rage. But obviously I can't stop you." And he'll let out a small sigh, look to the ground, and walk out the door. And where he doesn't see any of it happening.
Hope will turn towards Cascade, who's now crying. Am I a monster?
I'm the wrong person to ask that, Hope. Bree, could you assist, please? You're meant to protect Hope, yes? She'll gesture to the unconscious being on the ground. Could you please protect her from herself now? And do what needs to be done.
Not thinking of any other way to... Can't think of any other way to distract anybody from this. So, yeah, Bree's just going to stab this thing in the chest. With quiet hope. Add some irony to it.
So this thing that's lying there unconscious, I mean, you can still see it breathing. You still see its chest going up and down, but it does seem to be in a slumber that it can't wake from. You can see that it's battered, beaten, bruised, cut, wounded, maimed in horrible shape. And Bree steps up over the body and just drives Quiet Hope straight into its chest. And, I mean, you've heard it yelp, you've heard it howl. You're expecting something to come out of it, probably. But it just sighs and lets out its last breath. Anyone that would look at the two in the cage, notice there is no reaction. It's as if they had already assumed you were going to do that and are still patiently waiting and assessing the field to see who's their best target when the wall comes down. And it's probably safe to assume that some of you might take a peek around at the room and kind of see where they're looking. And I'd say it's probably Cascade that sees it first. Which of the two of them, Cascade, would you have been more focused on? Varys and Fenjor?
Of the two of them?
Mm-hmm.
Given that I had teleported Varys out, probably Varys, because he's the one holding up this wall as well.
You look at Varys, and you can only see white in his eyes. His eyes have completely rolled back into his head. And looking at Fenjor, you see that his have as well. As the last breath goes out of this creature, you watch as both Varys and Fenjor basically have a seizure and fall unconscious. You both take 2 more levels of exhaustion.
Damn it.
If he's unconscious, Cascade's turned to those two that are waiting for that wall to drop, and she's blasting them with everything she's got.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
It's a 19.
You whiz around towards these things and are staring them down and begin to channel your energy. And you see what's happening in enough time to stop yourself. Behind this wall, you can see that they are in the process of changing into a ghastly hybrid of a humanoid creature and a wolf. Some of the parts of the wolf remain, others turn back to humanoid, but it's not in any manner or sense that you can make work in your head physiologically. And the look on their eyes is evil and intense and dangerous. But it fades as they do. And the thing that stops you from releasing your energy is it looks exactly like when you were walking away from the ethereal graveyard and it slowly faded out of existence. And so you wait and you look, and slowly the wall drops and the two creatures that were standing there fade out of reality.
I would rush over to Varys, seeing him drop, and I guess try to check in and see if I can figure out what's wrong, or because you said he's just unconscious now. Like, I didn't see anything happen, just other than he just fell.
Yeah. Make a medicine check for me.
I'll go do the same thing for Venjor.
Please make a medicine check for me.
23.
23. We'll wait for Hopes.
23.
Oh,
As if both kind of driven by your care and love for your friends, you both race to their sides and look them over and assess the situation. I mean, it looks like a seizure. And while they did slip into unconsciousness briefly, it seems like they're at least aware of their surroundings, though they are not as responsive as you would expect them to be. If you've ever seen someone that has a seizure, there's a period of time afterwards where, it's kind of hard to connect what you're seeing with the reality around. It seems like they're in that state, but they're getting better. Doesn't look like they took any damage. They just look depleted and exhausted.
After checking in with Varys, I'd look around the corner, look at Benjor to see if the same thing happened, and look at them both. I guess I would like to try divine intervention.
Okay.
To focused on both of those more, but in the attempts to give the whole party the effects of a long rest, to replenish all of us.
Okay. What's everyone else doing? Wow.
I'm doing the same thing, but to remove the curses.
Laying down.
I think you're already there.
You're muted.
Hell
Jump.
yeah, buddy.
You
I'm
succeeded.
sleepy.
You guys have succeeded.
Bree and Cascade, you doing anything?
I think Cascade is holding off on any action to see what happens with Delg, but is looking at Bree, trying to determine if there was any sort of emotional response from what just happened.
Bree?
Which part? There's a few things that happen.
Oh no, like that's the thing. Cascade fully recognizes, like, hey, bud, will you kill this thing? And then you kill this unconscious thing, and you did, and then a whole slew of things happened. Cascade's gonna be like, everybody's sprung into action. Cascade's watching Bree to see what happens.
I mean, she killed the thing. As logicked out by you, she killed the thing.
If you don't want to follow through on that particular thread, I think it's time for 2 rolls. Who wants to go first?
I don't wanna.
I did the last one, so you get to go first.
Okay. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, it will.
Fucking
Pretty good.
It's
quit.
a really
I
good
quit.
roll, though.
I
Really good.
fucking quit.
Wow.
I'm done. Thanks for playing, everybody.
That's not good.
No,
It's
you have to get lower.
worse.
We have to roll lower than
Percentiles
10.
is lower.
You have to roll lower than
Or
your
13.
class level,
Yeah,
your
that's right.
your cleric level, in order for divine intervention to work.
Delg, you didn't level up to 59, did you?
Actually, I wish I was level 59.
It's weird. It's like in tandem as the two of these clerics kind of do their job, for lack of a better word. Rush to their aid, assess the victims, what's ailing them. Both seem, I would assume, both would seem a little disparage that it wasn't an immediate solution to the problem, and both called on a higher power. Delg, you feel like there's something about this place that is resisting your ability to really connect with Eldath. It's not that it's not like Barovia where you felt there was a barrier that was like you were running against and that the things that were trying to get in were running against. This just feels like, I mean, I hate to say it, it feels like Eldath just doesn't want to come here. Like, there's something about this place that Eldath is resisting.
So, she will come to a place she's not welcome. In the city of Sigil, where all other gods have been banished, but she won't come here.
Yes. And hope.
You don't even need to say anything. It's just
No,
you hand over your cleric card. You're done.
I mean, I don't think that there shouldn't be a reward for a crit, so you're gonna get something from this. In a
I thought it was a 0, like all 3 zeros. I was like, sweet,
man.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
I almost vomited there for a minute. God.
You ask Eldath for guidance and to intervene to remove the curse that has recently befallen Fenjor and Varys. And there's no answer. And less so than Delg, like, you don't know why. Like, because there's just no connection. You literally rolled the exact opposite. But, I mean, we're talking about Varys. We're talking about the two people that you've been with the longest besides Delg. Really. I mean, you've been with them, the other people, for more time, but they were there with you when you went into Barovia, like when you were first found. And I would like to say that this is personal intervention and personal inspiration that kind of clicks some things together for you. So I'm going to give you some details about what's going on with Mr. Varys and Mr. Fenjor. They are cursed. The curse is no longer tethered to the other thing because it's dead now. It was absolutely the right call to kill that thing. Otherwise, you would have had to hunt it down. Secondly, you kind of probe a little bit for that feeling that you felt of like the claws digging in a little bit more of this curse. It has a stone grip on whoever you're focused on, probably Varys.
That's cool, because I got stone shape, so I get rid of that real quick.
Mechanically, it will be a long time before they can try again. Before this thing lets up its hold enough for them to even try to resist it. And I don't mean days, and I don't mean weeks.
What if 2 clerics stood one in front, one behind, and both did a greater restoration sandwich on them?
Oh god. I mean, this is some pretty powerful shit.
Well, in 1 week we can attempt to do it again. Or no, tomorrow. Tomorrow.
So here's part of the other bonus I'll give you. You can't take it away from them. You can help them, but they have to fight it. You want to go really mechanically? They can't try again for a month. You know, because it's a crit, I'll give this to you too, that any attempt that they make within that month will fail automatically. Chum, we can have a little out of character moment if you want it. Because I'd actually like to answer that.
No, No, it's just.
This
I mean, you can do it. You
yeah.
can
This
explain
is
it,
this is different. This is not the same thing. I mean, this is adjacent, but it's not the same thing.
but adjacent. All right.
Well, we'd like to take a month-long rest.
A few moments later.
Somebody, I believe, has a big temple that we can use.
So I mean, I will tell you, I mean, you are out of initiative order. You're out of combat. There doesn't seem to be anything dangerous around you, unless you count the wall.
As they're doing the thing, if it takes time, and after watching Bree, just I'm assuming kind of return to business as usual. Cascade's going to assess the situation as whatever this is, it's going to take some time. And she's going to set herself taking a minute to casting a spell to try and create a safe place for them.
Which spell, Cascade?
Well, I would like to attempt to cast, if you'll allow it, oh kind and benevolent GM. I'm attempting to cast Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion.
Yes.
So here's my
Love it.
only question here's my first of two questions for you. Are you casting it right next to the wall that we've established as anti-magic?
No, she would know that. Like that was my question. Is like I would like to try and cast that, not. But you had mentioned that there was like anti-magic kind of around, so she would try to use her wizard knowledge for a place where it wouldn't be effective.
Yeah, we'll say from the last encounter and feeling how the air felt when you were in that field, you can kind of put two and two together that it was a similar effect, that it was tied to it. You don't feel that anywhere else.
Awesome. Yeah. So she's gonna like just pop over, like almost like on this wall over here. She'll just go stand by it for a minute, muttering to herself with some components, and eventually a door. It'll be painted like this, just really pretty emerald green with a gold loop handle on it. Like it's plain, but looks very well cared for. And she will stand by it and wait for Hope and Delg to be done with their cleric items, not wishing to interrupt that.
Hope would go and pick up Varys. And just walk over to the door.
Doug will see Hope pick up Varys and take him over to the door, and he'll look over at Benjor and you can walk your damn self. But he'll stand there just in case he does need some assistance.
Sure.
He's not carrying Benjor though.
The cleric equivalent of rub some dirt on it.
Yeah.
Here's a band-aid and some dirt. He'll be fine.
What's everyone else doing?
Benjor's gonna stand up. Eventually, it's gonna take him a hot minute. He's probably gonna get up on one knee first, followed by a foot, kind of stumble on his way up, and basically drag himself to the door.
Where are you going with?
Yeah, Bree's following along.
Actually, on my way over there, can I anything from this dead werewolf-esque thing, anything stick out at all? I'll roll investigation if you want.
Yeah.
$22. From a 3.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Thanks. Thanks for just
Look,
dagger right in there.
look, I'm like one level from exhaustion to not being able to do that shit. So
I mean, this is actually this is an ability check. You have to do that at disadvantage. You're at level 3 right now.
I thought it would do it already. Hold on. Oh, I mean it. Okay, sure. I mean,
It's weird that it doesn't when you have yourself.
yeah,
as
whatever.
affected.
22 still.
22 still. Yeah, fucking nat 20.
This is third one tonight.
Oh my god, you dude.
Like legitimately, even if I do at a disadvantage, I still can't get less than a 22.
Yeah. There is something in its fur around its neck, in that kind of mangy, matted area, where you can see like the gristle of like other things it's killed or that it's eaten, like, you know, keeping it in the flavor saver for later kind of situation.
Fact.
And there's this piece of fabric. It has a pattern on it that's a little weird, but it stands out. It's like a pattern you would recognize. And you feel, looking at it, there's a... It's like you feel like there's something on the tip of your tongue. Like something's kind of tingling at your memory about it. You don't know exactly why, but you recognize that piece of fabric.
I'm taking it with me.
Please mark down that you have unknown patterned fabric.
From that werewolf.
It's not a werewolf. I feel like what's her name from Good Place?
Janet.
Janet. Not a woman.
Love Janet. Not a woman.
Not a woman. So you're all going into the Magnificent Mansion?
Yes.
This feels like a good moment to break because there's nothing I don't think I can do to you inside the mansion. I think it's a pretty safe place, right?
Correct.
I don't know, the curse is in them already, so you probably do a lot more.
I'm assuming this is a rest and recover situation, probably a little long rest situation.
It is.
Mhm.
To be clear, though, the interior is not mansion-esque.
I was gonna say, I will ask on our next session, because we're gonna stop here.
Brilliant.
I will ask on our next session what the interior looks like.
Yep.
So please prepare your perspective.
Oh, I got it.
And level up.
I will tell you there's one on the horizon. If you get there.
So at dawn?
Not yet. So, as we find our way past the second encounter in an ancient shadow dracolich's lair, two of the party members on the edge of consciousness with 3 levels of exhaustion, clerics completely, at least one of them, like almost completely out of spell slots that matter.
My spell slots never matter.
Yeah, I know. And resting in their new magnificent mansion, we will pause here and come back and continue the adventure in another time. How you guys feeling?
Great.
Big oof.
You were muted, but I did read your lips and hear you were exhausted.
Exhausted, yes. Exhausted.
So, for those of you who are curious, I did say this last week. A lot of this kind of crawl, I wanted to highlight some of the new things in Van Richten's Tomb of Horrors or Tome of Horrors. Is it Tome of Horrors? Everything's Guide to Ravenloft. That's it. This was
Close enough.
This was Dungeons and Dragons upgraded werewolf. It's a Lougarou.
Son of a-
Lougarou. It's a CR 13 creature. It is a monstrosity. It is not humanoid or beast.
Listen, they all would have died if I wasn't trying to be so nice.
Yeah. Some of the more interesting things, they all had 3 legendary actions. The Pounce took 2 to do. But it could take a free attack at the end of anyone's turn as a 1 action. It had the Bite, obviously, which gave the Lycanthropy plus.
Luguruthropy.
Blood Frenzy. It got advantage on rolls against any creature that didn't have all of its hit points. And then Legendary Resistances and Regeneration. If it wasn't attacked with a silvered weapon, which none of you attacked it with.
Dip.
Despite
Silver
some of
weapon?
you having some in your inventories.
I think only one.
You have at least one. The Lycanthropy, it can be removed by a remove curse spell. However, it can only be done at a certain time of the month. And it will hurt them.
I conveniently have an easy, quick fix scroll of those in my pocket. Look at me pull them out now. And a chronometer that makes time be how I want it to be. Oops. All solutions.
So I will say, with it going unconscious instead of being killed, I alter the rules a little bit. When it dies, the target returns to normal. So you were no longer affected if you saved. So, what did it say? On a success, yeah, so I said basically if it died, the remove curse part of the stat block happened. So you guys are actively trying to remove the curse yourself, and you can try once every month. If you fail, you take 3 levels of exhaustion, and you can't try again for another month. I said that falling unconscious only gave you 1 level, but then you finally killed it, so I gave you the other 2.
Sick.
Just to like break down how I altered that on the fly, because I wasn't expecting you guys to show kindness to an evil monstrosity that was trying to rip your hearts out. But I should know better than to think I know what you guys are going to do. Let's go on the horn and introduce ourselves and pitch whatever we got coming up, guys. Starting with Chum.
Hello. Yeah, I'm still Chum, and what do we got? We got Tides on the 31st, but I'll let Ash talk about that. So please join us here on the 31st, and then back for Morningstar next week. So, yes, let's do the thing. And I just want to say to the DM, you can't triple stamp a double stamp, though. So,
Fair.
all right,
I like it.
Joe.
Hey, I'm Joe, or the Nation of Joe. I was playing Bree, the Warforged rogue fighter. And yeah, we'll be back next week for more Morningstar and Company. Akechi.
Hey, I'm Akechi. I played Doug, the stone shapen tree jumping god praying, used to be in Feeble Mind, recently widowed, Wayfarer wielding, wish making, Dino Cat taming, nature cleric fighter. Upset that 2 divine interventions failed, but it was really cool to see the crit. And Delga's super worried about Hope, and he's been there, and he's not going to say anything though. So over to Sarah.
Cool.
Hi, I'm Osiris Franco. I play Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi Order of the Scribes Wizard. If you like my face and the words I say sometimes, you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Osiris Franco. You can see me this week over at TBK Roleplay in Dark Echoes, a Curse of Strahd campaign in the morning. And then later on the 31st, later that evening, we're doing Against the Tides, where I play a very fun little gnome who's up to no good. And then back here for Morningstar, you can see me in other shows over at TBK Roleplay, like The Atrium of the Aquarius, Harper's, and I GM The Bard's Refrain. And that's all I really have. Ash, take it away, friend.
Yeah, that's me. Hi, I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. Today I played Hope, the Firbolg Life Cleric, who's fucking going through it. As far as what is coming up, it's going to be a very busy weekend for me coming up. I have what I would like to call an Sarah X Franco weekend, where it's just nonstop fun. Not only am I playing in a home game Saturday morning, but after that, I will be GMing Against the Tides here on Nat 20, which is set in the continent of Wildmount in the world of Exandria. So if you're at all interested in that kind of stuff, we're getting into some fun shenanigans. They're about to like try and recruit someone who might be able to help them slay a giant. So it should be cool. And then Sunday, oh boy, Sunday. Sunday is the return of Tenements of the Great Rift over on Dat Magic Juice's channel. And it is also our 1-year anniversary of playing that game. So we're all cosplaying our characters. And I'm fucking excited. I play a changeling rogue over there who is a phantom rogue archetype. And she's also a warlock. So if you can picture that, it's a fucking hoot. So after furiously wiping away all that makeup, I'll be back here for Morningstar. We're just going to continue going through trauma and having a good old time with friends. Anyway, that's it for me. Thanks for being here. I'm going to pass it on over to Direct.
What's going on, guys? It's your boy, Direct Threat. Hit that like button, subscribe, etc. Turn on that, click that bell for the notifications. I was playing Fenjor, or I don't know, the Bag of Bones and Skin, formerly known as Fenjor. At this point, I don't even know. What a little session we had there. So I am possibly showing up on Saturday for Against the Tides. Work schedule pending. For everyone that doesn't know, I did just get a new job. I start orientation tomorrow. So I don't really have a schedule out yet. So if I can make it for Saturday, I'm building the character up and everything already, I'll be there. But if things happen, I can't. So eventually I'll make it there. Other than that, I'll be here to get my ass kicked by Saint on Sunday as well. So yeah, Saint.
Hi, I'm DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter, DMF Saint, as well as running things here at Nat 20. Everybody pitch everything I got coming up. Morningstar every Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Internet, depending, I guess. Also Against the Tides, where I play Turley the Turtle, a life cleric who is also going through some shit, where he is not okay. He blames himself for all of his friends not being there anymore. And where is the next margarita? I hope you guys enjoyed this particular session as we delve deeper into an completely homebrewed dungeon crawl into a Shadow Dragon's lair. All of this is coming out of my brain. I hope you guys don't hate me. There are at least 2 more rooms to get through. So knowing this crew, we're going to be exploring this dungeon for 3 weeks, maybe 4.
We'll meet the dragon in October is the path that we're currently going
Possible.
on.
Which
Look,
actually...
if we don't see it by my birthday, I'll be mad.
Which actually...
When's your birthday?
October 6th.
Sick. Mine's the 27th. October babies. Okay.
Mine's the 25th.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit, what's up?
Yep. Yeah, so we're heading towards that. Things will change once they get there. And that's all I'll say. That's going to do it for us tonight, guys. Love each other, I guess. Roll some dice with somebody. Play a TTRPG somewhere. And we'll see you guys soon. Take care. Bye.